Hey Bobcat fans, welcome to the Bobcat Classic here at Georgia College. We have Coker versus Auburn Montgomery. We are your broadcasters today. I'm Caroline Snyder.
And I'm Rachel Wolverton.
We are both former softball players of Georgia College.
Yes, we are.
So we are very excited to do this today.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and introduce the starting lineup for our home team, Coker. So batting first, we have number 4, Ashley Meckley at shortstop. Batting second, we have Jenna DeWalt in left field. Batting third, we have the DP, Lauren DeWitt. Batting fourth, we have number 00, Kayla Oswell at first base. Batting fifth, at second base, number 26, Jessica McWhorter. Batting sixth, number 14, Anna Gluhusky at third base. Batting seventh, number 6, Madison King in center field. And then we have batting 8, 32, Hannah Goodman as our catcher. Batting ninth, number 12, Alex Alverson in right field. And then we have our flex, number 20, pitching today, Isabel Mullen.
Very nice. Okay, so now I'm going to introduce our away team for today, which is Auburn Montgomery. And the starting lineup is, leading off, we have number 22, Olivia Aycock, playing short. Batting second, we have number 26, Allie Miller, playing left field. Batting third, we have number 28, Abby Kruger, playing catcher. Then we have batting fourth, number 25, JC Walker, who's our DP. Then we have batting fifth, number 27, Molly Cobb, playing first base. Batting sixth, we have number 0, Lauren Haskins, playing second. Batting seventh, we have number 11, Parker Pinholster, playing center field. Batting eighth, we have number 2, Gracie Harris, playing right field. Batting ninth, we have number 13, Hannah Daly, playing third base. And then in your flex position, we have number 32, Alana Goebel, pitching.
Awesome. It is a beautiful day here at Bobcat Field.
Yes,
we're going to
is.
take a little short break while the coaches and umpires meet and we get the game going. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Bobcat fans, to the game one of the Bobcat Classic. We have AUM versus Coker. It's a great day here at Bobcat Field. What's the weather like today, Rachel?
Right now it is around 45 and sunny, barely a cloud in the sky. It looks great. The field's a little wet, but we are making do today.
Good, good. Again, me and Rachel are your broadcasters today. We are former Bobcat athletes.
Yes, we are.
It's been a great experience here at Georgia College.
Yes.
But we are excited to see what AUM and Coker has today.
Yes, right now we have Coker in the field. They just got finished warming up, and we are getting ready to get started here in the first inning.
So batting first for AUM, we have number 22, Olivia Aycock, about to receive the first pitch.
We have a ball as the first pitch here today. Olivia Aycock is your leadoff batter for Auburn Montgomery. She is a sophomore infielder from Huntsville, Alabama. She went to Westminster Christian Academy. And ball two for Olivia Aycock.
We have in our circle for Coker Isabel Mullen as our pitcher today. 2 balls, no strikes.
And strike one on Olivia Aycock.
2-1 in the top of the first. Coker in the field. AUM up to bat.
And ball three. Counts 3-1 right now.
Olivia is a slapper. This must be pretty fast. We have Coker's defense up close in her face in the field. Catcher went out to meet with the pitcher, giving her a little encouragement. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Painted that outside corner very nice. And now we have full count here. 3-2 on our leadoff batter, Olivia Aycock.
Coker is going to have to be quick on defense to get her out.
Barely missed on that outside corner. So we have a leadoff walk. No outs, runner on first.
Batting second for AUM, we have number 26, Allie Miller, the left fielder.
Yes, Allie Miller is a sophomore from Vandiver, Alabama. She transferred from Troy University, and she is a utility player. So we have ball one on Allie Miller, a little high.
Allie is also a left-handed hitter. Looks like she hits away. I don't believe she is slapping.
And ball two on Allie Miller. We have Olivia Aycock getting a pretty big lead over there at first base.
Yeah, the catcher might have to be paying attention on this one.
Yes.
The runner goes, and she is safe.
We had a fake bunt shown there to get that runner over to second base, and it worked. We now have no outs, runner on second.
Olivia got right under that tag with
She
a little
sure
hook
did.
slide.
That was a good slide. Right on the outside of the bag. Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
Nice outside corner right there. She's really working on painting that outside corner. That's where she's seeming to stay today.
The count is 3-1 on Allie Miller. Looking for a really nice pitch to hit right here. and a
Ooh,
little.
showed for the bunt there.
Yeah.
So now we are in full count, everybody. We got 3-2, runner on second. Let's see what Allie Miller's going to do.
She's got a runner out there on second base. She's trying to drive in.
And fouled that one off. Once again, hitting that outside corner.
Yeah.
Looks like she's not coming in on Allie Miller today so far, trying to keep it away.
Yeah, and Allie Miller is showing some slap, so
She sure is.
she is doing a great job mixing it up here.
And we have head coach Eric Newell calling timeout to talk to his players real quick. Probably coming up with a plan on what they want to execute at this at bat. Trying to advance that runner as far as possible. All right, and we're back at it. We have Olivia Aycock running back out to second. Count still 3-2, no outs.
Allie is going to have to shorten up here to get the ball in play. Pitcher's working her in the outside corner.
And she got her on that outside corner swing and miss. We have one strikeout and one out.
Up to bat now, we have number 28, Abby Kruger. She is our catcher for AUM today.
Yes, Abby Kruger is a senior catcher from Monette, Missouri?
And the pass ball, and Olivia Aycock moves to third base. We have a runner at third. One ball on Abby Kruger. Bunt shown. That is a squeeze. And
she got in there.
Olivia Aycock is safe at home with the squeeze bunt by Abby Kruger.
And Abby Kruger safe at first base. That was beautifully
What
executed.
A nice play. That bunt was right at the first baseman, and she tried to go for, and she got in there under the tag.
So up next in our batting fourth, we have number 25, J.C. Walker. She is our designated player today. J.C. Walker is a senior from Headland, Alabama.
Another lefty up to bat. Showing bunt.
Once again, getting a big lead over at first.
Seems like AUM likes to play a little small ball.
Yes, for sure. Got a strike on that outside corner.
We got no balls, one strike, and one out.
One ball, one strike.
Good job.
Nice block by that catcher there. Once again, hanging on the outside corner. Still trying to keep it away from those lefties. And now we have a meeting at the mound.
Head coach Travis McCall has gone out to meet with his pitcher and catcher. AUM receiving the signs from their coach.
Now, Isabel Mullen isn't missing by much here on that outside corner. She's very close, but she just needs to bring it in just a little bit to start getting those strikes.
Ground ball to shortstop. Fields, and first base was not able to field that cleanly. So J.C. Walker is able to advance to second, and Abby Kruger at third.
Yes, that was Ashley Meckley fielding that ball over at short, and the throw was just a little wide. It was a good attempt by first baseman, but overall she just couldn't get to that ball. So now we have one out, runners at second and third. We have number 27, Molly Cobb, up to bat now. She is playing first for Auburn Montgomery. Molly Cobb is a freshman from Trussville, Alabama. That is the first ball that we've seen come inside on a batter this game. Looks like riding the hands just a little bit, trying to jam her up.
Is this our first right-handed hitter today from Auburn Montgomery?
I believe it is. Second right-handed batter.
And that is a hit in the gap between right and center. Kruger scores, and Walker scores. Score is 3-0, AUM. That is a hit for Molly Cobb.
So now we have number 0 up to bat, Lauren Haskins. She is playing second for Auburn Montgomery. Lauren Haskins is a freshman infielder from Alabaster, Alabama. And we have a ball just a little low to start off this at bat. Looks like she came in there. Yeah, came in there with an off speed, trying to trip her up.
One ball, one out.
Hitting that outside corner nice, right at the knees. One strike on number 0.
Fly ball to right. It is caught, and Molly Cobb makes her way back to first.
Yeah, that was a deep fly ball there. Seemed to just jam Lauren Haskins up just a little bit on the hands, so she couldn't get all the way through it.
That was a nice catch by Alex Alverson in right field for Coker. Made a pretty long run.
And now we have number 11, Parker Penholster, up to bat. She is playing center for Auburn Montgomery today. Parker Penholster is a senior from McDonough, Georgia. And she actually has a sister who plays softball at Georgia Tech. So very athletic family. She's a pitcher for Georgia Tech.
Very nice. Has one strike on her. She just fouled one off to the third base line.
And ball just a tad low. Once again, pitcher Isabel Mullen is not missing by much, just a tad out of the strike zone.
She's working hard out there for sure.
Yeah, these Auburn Montgomery batters are definitely working her, being very selective.
Ground ball to third base. Fielded and thrown her out.
Fielded very cleanly there. And we have finished the first half of the first inning with 3 runs for Auburn Montgomery. And let's see how Coker comes back.
We are back. AUM takes the field. Alana Gobble is in the circle getting ready to deliver the first pitch for AUM.
Yes, Alana Goebel is a freshman pitcher from Blountesville, Alabama, number 32.
Batting first for Coker is number 4, Ashley Meckley. She tries to show bunt, pulls back for a strike.
That was a nice ball, sort of on the inner half of the plate, right at the knees.
Meckley is the shortstop for Coker, right-handed hitter.
We have a foul ball right there, so great job by Alana Goebel getting 0-2 on this leadoff batter. This leadoff batter is so important to try to get out because that can really affect the entire momentum of the rest of the inning.
You can follow her in if you want to, or you can go to her since you're meeting on the mound. Zoom in just on that a little bit.
And we have pitching coach for Auburn Montgomery. So that was an illegal pitch called on Alana Goebel.
So the count is 1-1 now.
Yes, looks like maybe that back foot might have been the problem there.
Shows bunt again and pulls back for a ball.
Just a little high on that one.
What's the Auburn? Is this Auburn number?
And just missed on that outside corner. So now we are 3-1 in this count. Having to kind of work back and maybe put a little bit more over the plate just to get that strike. Great inside corner by Alana Goebel. Coming back to a full count now, 3-2.
Rachel Wolverton was a stellar pitcher for the Bobcats last year. She was very good.
I did pitch just a little.
Rachel, what would you do right here at this count? 3-2, leadoff hitter.
I would probably go just about like Alana Goebel just did. She came in on her hands and jammed her up there. My personal favorite, which you remember, my pitch was my rise ball. So in a 3-2 count, I would throw that until they either popped it up or hopefully missed.
They a lot of strikeouts with that rise ball for sure.
That was my bread and butter, if you will, for sure. But yes, just like she's going, I would just keep on pounding that inside corner, which she just did again. That's a great job by Alana Goebel.
Also a great job by Meckley fouling that off.
Yes, great job. Now you were one of our best hitters. I feel like you were always so good at the plate, so confident, and being a pitcher, you were probably one of the most frustrating people to pitch against in practice.
Yeah, okay, Rachel.
So what would be your strategy in this situation?
You know, she's got 3-2 on her. She's got to shorten up. She's got to get the bat to the ball anywhere near. You can't leave it up to the umpire right here. And she is. Meckley's doing a great job keeping her hands in tight and
She
being
sure did.
disciplined, and she takes the walk.
That was a great job by Meckley there. Being able to still have that discipline in a 3-2 count is something that not everybody can do. I know it's something that I struggled with a whole lot. That's something that I had to work very, very hard at.
Batting second, we have Jenna DeWalt. She is the left fielder for Coker.
Yes, she is a freshman from Newberry, South Carolina. And ball outside.
The count is 1-1. We have Ashley Meckley on first base. No outs. Jenna may be thinking about doing a little sacrifice bunt here.
Great outside corner by Alana Goebel there. Goebel, excuse me.
Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's a strikeout for Alana Goebel. Painted that outside corner. That was a great job. That's also so important as a pitcher to be able to come back after a walk or a hit and get that strikeout and get that next batter out.
Yes, she did a great job.
Yes, cut off that momentum.
Batting third for Coker is the DP, Lauren DeWitt.
And that was a great inside pitch there, swing and a miss.
We got 3 games. You want to take the outs over? The left hand? Yeah. Yeah, and down. Yeah, and the countdown too.
Ground ball to shortstop, going for the double play.
And they make it!
Wow, what an awesome job by AUM.
Beautifully executed there.
Olivia Acock to Lauren Haskins to Molly Cobb at first base.
I can tell you, as a pitcher, there's nothing more exciting than having your, defense behind you that's able to make those kinds of plays for you.
Yes, that was an amazing play to get out of the inning. So now Coker will take the field again as AUM will try to continue to further their lead. We'll be right back.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is. We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
Hello, everybody. We are back at the top of the second, and we have Miss Gracie Harris up to bat. Another lefty for Auburn Montgomery. They've got a lot of lefties on their team.
Do. I think it's a smart thing to do, personally.
Yes. And we've got a nice outside strike.
Having a lot of left-handed hitters, definitely, especially slappers, puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
It sure does, and a lot of pressure on that pitcher. Another outside pitch fouled off.
The shortstop for Coker is playing very far back, so I'm sure Harris's goal right now is to have a little soft slap at the shortstop and beat it out.
That is the nice thing about having a lot of speed on a team is you can kind of have a lot of diversity in what you decide to do at the plate.
Right.
A lot of options.
Another ball from Isabel Mullen. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So still way ahead in this count. So Isabel Mullen definitely has some room to kind of test the strikes in a little bit and try to get a swing and a miss. And that was a ball. So the count is now 2-2, 0 outs.
Parker actually texted me and told me that you were going to take my job over here.
A lot of room in the outfield. Georgia College's field is a very huge outfield. We have a ground ball to the pitcher.
That just tipped off of Isabella Mullen's glove, and the play was not able to be made there.
Second baseman comes behind Isabel to try to make the play, and Gracie Harris is just too quick. So that will go down as a hit for Gracie Harris. She could be potentially still in right here. We have a right-handed hitter up.
And we have number 13, Hannah Daly, up to bat.
She's got 1 strike on her.
Hannah Daly is a junior infielder for Auburn Montgomery from Deatsville, Alabama. Nice outside corner there by Isabel Mullen.
As a hitter facing Isabel, these hitters definitely are going to have to adjust working on going with the ball because she is liking the outside corner for sure.
Absolutely. That is something they're definitely going to have to pay attention to, kind of let that ball travel a little bit farther in the zone. And
a hit by pitch.
We do, just as we were talking about all of our outside pitches. We have one that came just a little bit too far in and hit our batter on the elbow. Thankfully, we had an elbow guard, so looks like it was nothing too serious.
Yeah, Hannah Daly did a great job staying where she is, not leaning in too much to try to get hit by that pitch, because now if you lean into it, they will call you back.
That is true, but it is important as a batter to be able to just stay in the box and kind of stand your ground and take one for the team.
So runners at first and second with Olivia Aycock up to bat for the second time around.
Once again, Olivia Aycock was our leadoff batter for Auburn Montgomery. She is a lefty who was walked the first inning.
Coker's infield is playing in on Olivia as she is a slapper.
Yes, coming back to a lot of speed at the top of this lineup.
Olivia has 2 strikes on her. She is going to have to battle. There's no outs and find a way to move these runners over.
And a ball for Olivia Aycock. Now, that was actually a good pitch for Isabel Mullen to throw. Whenever you're this far ahead in the count, you don't want to give anything that the batter can really hit at this time. You want to make them try to chase that ball and get a strikeout here, especially with runners on.
And that is a nice hit that is caught by the left fielder. She tries to throw behind the runner, but the runner gets back just in time. That was a great slap by Olivia. However, the defense was playing her in, and Jenna DeWalt was able to make the play.
So now we have 1 out, and we have number 26, Allie Miller, back up to bat.
Runner still at first and second.
And it looks like she is swinging away.
That was a nice pitch by Isabel.
It was. Just barely missed on that outside corner. Once again, these batters are really going to have to let that ball travel in the zone and go with it, with Isabel Mullen keeping it on that outside corner. And we have a bunt attempted to be laid down there, but it rolled foul down the third baseline.
Miller receiving the signs. Trying to mix it up here a little bit.
Our count is 1-1.
As a left-handed hitter here, you're trying to look for an inside pitch that you can drive. However, Allie Miller lays down a beautiful bunt, but she is out just by a step.
Yes, great job advancing those runners, though. She definitely did her job on that one.
Runners now at second and third with 2 outs. So our batter now, Abby Kruger, is looking to drive these runs in with 2 outs.
And this is really where you want to be in this position, with your number 3 hitter coming up to bat and runners on second and third. Looks like the catcher may have set it for an outside pitch there, and Isabel Mullen missed a little down and inside.
One ball. We have 2 outs.
great strike on that outside corner right at the knees.
Yeah, I'm sure Kruger is a little disappointed she didn't go after that pitch.
Yeah,
It
just a
was-
little bit, just a little bit. However, the outside corner is usually not everybody's favorite. So whenever you're early in the count, I would not be swinging at that one either, I have to say. That was a great pitch by Isabel Mullen. Once again, kind of came on the outside and missed just a little bit low and out. Our count is now 2-1. Abby Kruger looking to drive those runs in, but still being selective. And we have another hit batter.
That will load the bases.
Just got a little bit too far inside. Abby Kruger hit on the hip, but she is all good. Now we have JC Walker coming up to bat, number 25. And bases loaded with 2 outs. Let's see if she can bring these runs in. Ooh, that was a great pitch on the outside corner. But barely missed there. So 1 ball, no strikes on JC Walker.
Pitch outside.
Missed again on the outside. That is 2 balls. It looks like Isabel Mullen needs to just collect herself and calm down. We have had 2 hit batters this inning and bases loaded, but they have 2 outs, so all they need is 1, and then they could get back to trying to score some runs. And once again, missed just barely on the outside. Isabel Mullen not missing by much on this batter at all.
Walker is in the best spot she can be in right now with 3 balls and no strikes.
She sure is.
It'll be interesting to see if the coach gives her the green light to swing away.
And that is ball 4 on the inside corner. Isabel Mullen walks in a run for Auburn Montgomery. So now we have number 27, Molly Cobb, coming up to bat. And once again, 2 outs, bases loaded.
Right now, these hitters are definitely going to be patient and wait for the perfect pitch to hit.
And strike 1 for Isabel Mullen coming right at the knees. That's a great job.
Foul ball.
Pitch outside, fouled off by Molly Cobb. This is a great job by Isabel Mullen after having that last batter walk, coming back strong with no balls and 2 strikes. So she's really ahead in this count and now has some room to kind of get that, try to get that swing and a miss. And coming in high and inside on Molly Cobb there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
The defense is playing Molly Cobb pretty deep in this situation, making sure nothing gets behind them. Ground ball foul.
That is one thing with our with the Georgia College softball field being so big. It is important that on power hitters you do play a little deeper so nothing gets behind you, because if that ball gets behind you,
A long run.
it's a long run.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Once again, bases loaded. And a pitch just barely missed, low and outside. Isabel Mullen trying to get Molly Cobb to chase that outside corner, but Molly Cobb being very disciplined in the box.
Shortstop playing on the grass right now.
Yeah, short and second are both very far back right now.
I assume Ashley Meckley has a very good arm to be able to play so far.
Yes, for sure. And that is another ball coming in, just missing a little low. So now we have full count, bases loaded, 2 outs.
Cobb having a very good at bat right now. Georgia College Bobcats warming up in the cages in the outfield.
Woo woo. And that's a swing and a miss. That is a great job getting out of that inning by Isabel Mullen. And we will be back with our second half.
We are back. AUM is in the field. We have number 00, Kayla Oswell, up to bat. Right-handed hitter for Coker.
And once again, Anna Goel on the mound.
Umpires cleaning off the plate.
Excuse me, that is Alana Goebel on the mound.
Yeah, like I said, we have Georgia College softball players in the cage in the outfield warming up, getting ready for their first game of the day.
That's right.
They were sitting in the stands earlier scouting out.
They were scouting out the competition. Ooh, nice outside pitch, but just a little off the plate on that one. And that was a great job framing that ball by the catcher as well. So ball 1, no outs, nobody on. Great inside pitch.
Working both sides of the plate.
She is, and she did that very well in the first inning as well. So Alana Goebel coming inside and getting that first strike.
Ooh, Oswald definitely wanted that high pitch. But
Yes.
She was able to lay off of it.
Coming up and in. That is a great job by Oswald laying off that ball. We have a foul ball. And also this inning, it looks like we have number 30, Kendall Tucker, playing second for Auburn Montgomery.
Yeah. Cole is just taking.
Both teams in the lowest the 9-minute mark. They need to change those.
It's only 7.
There's a free throw contest. End of game.
2 balls, 2 strike. Oh, nice hit in the left center gap. Oswald gets the single on that.
That was a great job by Oswald on that one.
That was an off-speed pitch, I
It
believe. And she
was.
sat on in.
Yes, Alana Goebel delivered that off speed on the inside corner, and Oswald was able to just sit back and drive through that ball. That was a great job. Now we have no outs, runner on one. Let's see what Coker decides to do.
Coker is definitely looking to score some runs this inning.
Absolutely.
Scores 4-0, AUM.
We have number 26, Jessica McWhorter, up to bat.
That is ball one up high to McWhorter.
Wow, and it was loud as hell. I saw it up here first because I was on this. And I saw it here. It was like red. I was like,
Ball two for McWhorter, just a little outside. And we have our catcher running out to talk to Alana Goebel. Once again, these pitchers are not missing by much at all. And this is a great job by these batters this game, being very selective. They're waiting for their pitch and getting ready to drive through that ball.
We have 2 balls, no strikes. Rachel, what would you throw in this situation?
I would probably go inside rise at the knees. Once again, either looking for a swing and a miss or just watching a strike go by. That's where I would go.
And Goebel just delivered a wonderful pitch that I would have called a strike, but
Yeah,
It's,
seeing the umpire was looking at it just a little inside. And a great pitch delivered in that 3-0 count in the outside corner. Count now 3-1. Alana Goebel will be looking to come back here.
McWhorter in a great spot right here.
She sure is. She can be very selective and look for her pitch. And that is a great pitch by Alana Goebel, swing and a miss. We now have full count here, runner on first.
I think McWhorter just got a little too excited on that.
Just a little bit.
It looked good. She just took her head off of it.
Yep. And strike 3 for Alana Goebel. That was a great job coming back from that 3-0 count and getting that strikeout. We now have 1 out with a runner on first.
We have number 14, Anna Gluuski. She is the third baseman for Coker. We have 1 out. Oswell at first, and Gluuski swings and misses on a high inside pitch. Count 0 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. Nice off-speed pitch, just missed a little bit.
Barely outside.
Counts 1-1.
Now, Carol, with a runner at first base and 1 out, what would you be looking for in this situation?
See, I would play a little bit more like AUM has been playing. I really like the way they play. They're shortening it up, playing some small ball, moving their runners, bunting, finding a way. And so in this situation, 1 out, I have the speed that I would bunt and move my runner over and then hopefully be safe.
You probably would. You probably
I was
would.
a slapper, so that's what I would do. However, Gluuski is a right-handed hitter. She might not have as much speed. I can't tell right now. But Coker seems to be more of a hit-away team, wanting to hit in the gaps and get their runners in, whereas AUM is more of let's bunt her over and move the runners.
Yeah, once again, AUM's got a lot of lefties on their team, a
Right.
lot of speed.
Right.
So it all kind of depends on, what you have to work with in that lineup. We have full count now, 1 out. And that is fouled back. Great job by Gluuski.
Count is 3-2, 1 out. Goebel looking for a strikeout right here.
Global getting the sign. And a great job by Global. And they got her on the steal.
Oswald tried to go on that strikeout, and the catcher was ready and threw her out.
That was a great job by Global and just the overall infield of Auburn Montgomery. Once again, they held Coker to no runs that inning, and we will be right back heading into inning 3.
We are back in the 3rd inning. We have a new pitcher for Coker, Jordan
Yes.
Goodman.
Jordan Goodman is now pitching for Coker. She is a sophomore from Lansdowne High School.
Jordan has pitched 1 inning this year. We believe she may have a sister on the team.
She does have a sister on the team. She has a sister on the team. Her name is Hannah Goodman.
And is the catcher, I believe.
Yes.
That is a ground ball to the shortstop, and they make the play to get Madison. No. Who is hitting?
Lauren Haskins.
Hard hit ground ball. Shortstop has a great arm.
And now up to bat, we have number 11, Parker Penholster. Jordan Goodman coming in with strike 1. That was a great job.
Parker's on base percentage before today was 400. She finds a way to get on. Jordan is a left-handed pitcher, so Coker is mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, giving those Auburn Montgomery batters a different look.
Count is 1-1 and 1 out. Great job for Jordan to come in and get the first out.
Yes. Ball just a little low and out. And once again, we have Jordan Goodman on the mound and sister Hannah Goodman behind the plate.
What a team.
I know,
that
little
is.
sister duo. That's so fun. Which you have an older sister who played softball as well.
I did. My sister played at Georgia Southern.
That's right.
I wasn't as good as her, so we didn't get to play together, but we played a lot. We played in high school together and traveled
Yes.
ball, and yeah, she was pretty awesome.
Now, what position did she play?
She used utility. She came in
Ooh.
as second base, went in every position in the outfield.
Good for her.
Played every game as a Eagle.
Wow. And that is just ball outside.
count is 3-2-1 out.
So would you say you enjoyed playing with your sister?
I loved it.
Oh.
She definitely held me accountable
Yes.
all the time. Ground ball to the pitcher, to Jordan, and she makes the play. That is
Great
2 outs.
job. Great job making that play by Jordan Goodman.
Rachel, you have a sister as well.
I do have a sister. She has never played softball, but she was always the best fan to come to all of my games.
Good. You
Yes.
have to have those as well.
Yes, she is wonderful. And she actually works in the news for real, so she would probably be a better broadcaster
Yes.
than I am.
We should hire her as a
Yes.
guest speaker.
We need to get her tips.
Right.
And that is a ground ball made by second baseman to get out of the inning. Much better inning for Coker. That's a great job. Held Auburn Montgomery to 0 runs. And we will be back to talk through the bottom of the third.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
We are back as AUM takes the field for the bottom of the third.
Yes.
Coker up to bat. We have Madison King coming up, number 6. She is the center fielder. Madison is batting 200. She's had 5 at-bats, 1 hit.
Yes, Madison King is a junior outfielder from Piedmont, South Carolina.
2 RBIs.
Looks like got coach talking to the umpire just a little bit here.
Umpire cleaning off the plate.
Got to make sure those corners are clean.
Pitchers really appreciate that.
Yes, we do. Every little bit helps. All right.
Madison is a left-handed hitter. And that is a swing, a foul ball.
Yep, fouled straight back.
King is hitting straight away.
That's a great job by Alana Goebel getting ahead early in the count. And that is a swing and a miss.
That ball was a little out of the strike zone a little bit.
Yep,
King
that was
got a little anxious.
She did. That was a great job by Goebel making her chase that ball up and away. And we now have no balls, 2 strikes. And
that is
popped straight up to the infield. Who's going to make this play? And great job by 0 for Auburn Montgomery. Lauren Haskins at third, coming all the way across field to catch that very, very high pop-up. And we have 1 out for Coker.
now batting number 32, Hannah Goodman, one of the Goodman sisters.
Yes, one of the Goodman sisters. Hannah Goodman is a senior catcher. And once again is catching her sister Jordan. Fouled off that first pitch for strike 1.
Goodman is batting 500
You go, Goodman.
for this weekend. Great job.
Yes.
That's a nice way to start the season.
I get caught
You're right about that.
I get caught looking at the little ones, and I feel like it's
And that is a swing and a miss coming high and inside. Great pitch by Alana Goebel. Hannah Goodman obviously taking a hack at that one, looking to drive that ball deep in the outfield. Probably looking at that big gap between left and center out there.
Right. A lot of gaps in that outfield.
And a
Same
swing and a
pitch.
miss. Once again, coming high and inside on Hannah Goodman and getting that strikeout. That is a
Hannah
great
Goodman
job.
definitely exposed her weakness right
She
there.
did. She did.
Goebel will know where to pitch her next
Mm-hmm.
at bat. We have number 12, Alex Alverson, up to bat now.
Alex Alverson is a junior from Greenville, South Carolina.
She is a slapper, so must have some speed.
Yes, she looks very fast.
Goebel just went up and away, and Alverson was able to lay off of that.
We have 2 outs for Auburn Montgomery.
It's become a beautiful day.
It
Here at Georgia College.
has. It's been so clear, much better than yesterday. Yesterday was so rainy and gloomy. We were supposed to have games yesterday, but those unfortunately got canceled. So,
Another ball way out by Goebel.
still going up and away on that one. Trying to get her to chase on this one.
Rachel,
but
you can speak to this.
Yes.
As a slapper, a lot of slappers' favorite pitch is outside.
Mhm.
And most of the time, pitchers pitch slappers away. And I've never understood that, because as a slapper, it's hard to hit that inside pitch when you're running at the ball. And what's the pitcher's approach for that situation?
Well, for me personally, hitting that outside corner on a right-handed batter or inside corner on a slapper was the most difficult place for me to hit on the plate. So, while, from a slapper standpoint, that would be difficult to hit that inside pitch with you running at the ball. As a pitcher, it's a
hard
little
to throw that.
nerve-wracking to throw it inside
Oh,
with
I
someone
see.
running at you.
I see.
Yes.
Oh, wow. What a nice hit by
Great
Alverson.
job by Alverson.
That pitch was way out, and Alverson was able to put the very tip of her bat on it and have a slow slap to second base
Yes.
right past the pitcher, was able to squeeze it in, and she was too fast. She is safe with a hit. Now we have our leadoff hitter, Ashley Meckley, up to bat. 2 outs.
And a great off-speed pitch to start this at bat. Coker's still down 4-0, so looking to score runs any way possible. Pitch is delivered a little
She
high.
steals, and she is out of there.
Great job putting on that tag.
The second baseman did a great job covering that play.
Yes, Kendall Tucker, number 30. Great job getting to that bag and putting the tag on.
Yeah, I believe if the shortstop had covered that ball, that Alverson would have been safe.
I think so as well,
but
yeah.
because the second base was playing more towards second base, she was able to get there before
Yep, she's able to come up from behind.
and make the tag. So that is 3 outs. We head into the top of the 4th inning, and we'll be right back. We are back in the top of the fourth. We have number 30 for AUM coming up.
Yes, Kendall Tucker coming up to bat. And once again, she just made that great play, getting that runner out at second, putting that tag on. We still have Jordan Goodman pitching and sister Hannah Goodman catching.
We'll run through the positions real quick. At third, we have Anna Glueski. Short, we have Ashley Meckley. Second, Jessica McWhorter. And first base, Kayla Oswell. Left field, we have Jenna DeWalt, Madison King in center, and Alex Alverson in right.
Yes, and that was foul ball down the left field line to start off with strike on Kendall Tucker.
Coker is in their bright yellow uniforms today with their bright yellow sunflowers in their hair.
Yes, they've got a whole sunny theme going on.
Ground ball right past the pitcher. Shortstop makes the play.
That is a great play made by Ashley Meckley. That ground ball went right off of Jordan Goodman's glove, but thankfully Ashley Meckley was there behind her to make that play.
We have Olivia Aycock back up to bat as the leadoff hitter.
Yes, once again, we're looking at a lot of speed here.
Rachel, how do you like the sunflowers?
I love the sunflowers personally. I've always been a fan from whenever Florida softball first started doing them. That was their thing. And so I have personally always been a fan of the sunflowers.
The count is zero. What's the count, Rachel? I believe 2 balls. She tried to slap that. Luckily, she stayed in the box. We have 1 out. Olivia Aycock up to bat.
Yes, Olivia Aycock up to bat. We have 1 out here.
Ball outside. Olivia, I'm sure, certainly has some speed. Lefty on lefty here.
And that is a foul ball for Olivia Aycock.
Great job waiting to put the bat on the ball right there until she gets her pitch.
That is a great job. We have 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Olivia Aycock is working hard to try to put something in play.
Is foul.
Great shots at bat.
Definitely, we can hear off the list in case it's true.
Yep, not to get jammed, which is right there.
And a great job by the greatest feeling as a slapper is a line drive right to left field or a little blooper to left field. Those are the best. And Aycock almost had her one, but it hit right on the foul line.
Yes, those little bloopers that go right behind third and short and
That's
no
right.
man's land. Those are the best for slappers and the worst for pitchers.
Inside pitch, and it is foul again.
Yes, once again.
She is battling for sure.
Yes, Aycock really working this at bat.
Aycock looking for a pitch to hit right here. And she does just that, and a line drive to third base. And she and Anna Glueski was able to make the out. Had a little bobble there. Thought she was going to drop it, and she was able to have that bare hand there to.
Yes, that was a great
Help her.
job staying on that ball.
We have Allie Miller up to bat now.
Starting off this at bat strong with 1 strike there by Jordan Goodman.
Again, shortstop playing on the grass. And that is a ground ball to first base, and Coker is out of the inning.
Yes, fielded very cleanly there.
Score is 4-0 AUM, and Coker is looking to.
Put some runs on the board.
Right. We'll be right back. Now batting for Coker is the shortstop, Ashley Meckley. She is the leadoff hitter for Coker. She shows bunt, pulls back. It is a strike.
Once again, we have Alana Goebel on the mound for Auburn Montgomery. Goebel really doing a great job. She just looks comfortable and confident on the mound, really painting those corners, and starting this at bat off with a strike.
And fouled straight back. It was a great pitch.
That was a great pitch and a great swing, just barely missed. And that is ball 1, missed high.
Ball high.
Pitch delivered once again. High. Probably looking for that swing and a miss there, being ahead in the count.
Right. And we'll go through the AUM positions again, just to remind everyone. We have Hannah Daly at third, Olivia Aycock at short. We have Lauren Haskins second, Molly Cobb at first. Alana Goebel pitching, Abby Kruger catching, Allie Miller in left, Parker Penholster in center, and Grace Harris in right. Ashley Meckley fouled one off just then. Count is 2-2. No outs. Coker definitely needs this runner on right here.
Just missed on the outside corner. That is a great job by Meckley staying disciplined and still looking for her pitch.
Mike, could you do scoreboard and PA? I'm good. Huh? You feel better now? Huh? Yeah, here.
And missed just barely inside. That is a walk for Meckley.
Great job for Coker to get the leadoff batter on base. We have Jenna DeWalt batting now, a lefty hitter. In this situation, I would be bunting Meckley over. Meckley seems to be pretty fast, and Coker needs some runners in scoring position.
They sure do.
And she does show bunt and
Yep.
pulls back for a ball. Meckley, I think she could still. She looked like she could
She looks
still.
fast.
She didn't right there, but she did get a good lead. Catcher seems to be very quick behind the plate, too, so she does need to be careful and not get this first out.
And a swing and a miss. Once again, Coker down 4-0, looking to really have a big inning here and score some runs. Another swing and a miss. That's a great job by Alana Goebel.
DeWalt needs to be patient here and just keep it simple. She needs to move that runner over.
Yep. Yeah, not looking for anything too crazy, just looking to get some more runners on.
And a swing and miss. That is way out of the strike zone.
That was a great pitch by Alana Goebel, making it to where that batter couldn't touch the ball, but that pitch looked too good to not swing at.
One out for AUM. We have Lauren DeWitt up to bat, the DP.
Still one runner on here. Oh, and a beautiful first pitch coming in with that off speed. DeWitt really wanted that ball. She took
It
a
was
hack at that
beautiful.
one.
I would have taken a hack too.
Me
for sure.
too. I probably would have been falling over myself swinging at that one. That was a great pitch.
DeWitt definitely looking for something to drive in the gap
Absolutely.
on Georgia College's very big field.
Our gigantic field.
If she could hit one in the gap right here, Ashley Meckley would definitely score all day long from first
Absolutely.
base.
With that speed, she's got it.
DeWitt has 2 strikes on her.
That was a great job by DeWitt there, laying off that high ball, especially with so many others from Coker swinging at that pitch.
That's right.
That is a great pitch by Alana Goebel, but DeWitt was able to lay off that one.
Paying attention to your other players and how the pitcher is pitching will definitely help you
Exactly.
adjust if you just make the adjustment.
And that was another off speed from Alana Goebel, and a great job by DeWitt on being able to sit back on that one and foul it off, looking for a better pitch. And a swing and a miss.
That is a strikeout for DeWitt. 2 outs with a runner on first base.
That was a great pitch going up and away for Alana Goebel.
It rained a whole lot yesterday in Milledgeville.
It did.
Flooded, and I'm very surprised that the outfield is playable today. I see that the coaches have definitely put some work in on the field.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got some, it looks like some sand out there.
Drying up that water.
Trying to.
Center field is definitely a very not great place to be when it is wet and rainy.
You can attest to that, Carol.
Yes. Swing and miss. We have Kayla Oswell up to bat.
Yes, and a great job by Goebel getting way ahead in this count. Oswald going to have to shorten up here and try to do something with the ball to move a runner. And another swing and a miss. Strikeout for Alana Goebel. We have come to the end of the fourth inning. Still 4-0, Auburn Montgomery. We'll be right back at the top of the fifth. And we are back at the top of the fifth. Auburn Montgomery up to bat. Looks like we have number 28, Kruger, up.
What a great pitch.
Yes. By Goodman. That was a great job starting off with a strike for Jordan Goodman.
Infield playing back on Kruger.
Missed just a little high on that. Count is 1-1. We have no outs, no runners on. Auburn Montgomery hitters here in a really good position to stay up and comfortable in the box,
Kruger
looking for
hit
their
that
pitch.
one a long way.
She sure did. Foul, unfortunately, but that one's probably over there in the parking lot.
For sure. Beautiful day here at Peeler Complex.
That's right. It is. Got some nice weather here, a little chilly, but overall sunny, blue skies. And a swing and a miss. Strikeout for Jordan Goodman. That was a great pitch there. And a great way to start off this fifth inning. We have one out.
Number 25, J.C. Walker up to bat, the DP. Left-handed hitter. Love my lefties.
That's right. Yes, left-handed hitter, left-handed pitcher.
Nice crowd here today in the bleachers.
That pitch missed just a little outside. Ball one. Yes, everyone's here in the bleachers. We've got an array of different blankets. Everyone is nice and covered up. Yes, I see an avocado blanket. That is very festive. And foul ball. It's like that catcher having a little conversation with that umpire there, making sure he's all right. I think that one may have hit him just a little bit. It looks like everyone's all right. Count is 1-1.
1 out.
Jordan Goodman going outside on that ball and hitting that corner. Count 1 and 2. Jordan Goodman way ahead in this count, able to really work that corner. Oh, and barely missed on the outside there. That was a great pitch, looking to get that swing and a miss.
Great job by Walker being disciplined right there.
That is a great job.
Can't be too picky here.
That is
Definitely
true.
has to be disciplined.
There is a fine line. You can't, let that umpire make that decision for you. But you do still need to be able to find a good pitch. And she found one.
Oh, and it is caught by the center fielder, Madison King.
Great job by King on that one, and great hit.
That was an awesome hit by Walker. Line drive to center field. And Madison King played her just perfect.
Yes, looks like Goodman may have missed just a tad over the plate on that one. But thankfully had the defense to back her up.
2 outs. We have Molly Cobb. Caroline.
We actually have Caroline
Burns
up to bat.
That ground ball to shortstop, and
Great play made by Ashley Meckley there.
I've been very impressed with Ashley Meckley today. Made some great plays at shortstop.
She has. Definitely showing her athletic ability out there.
For sure. We will go into the bottom of the 5th, and we'll be right back. We are back at the bottom of the 5th. Coker is up at the plate. Jessica McWhorter, the second baseman for Coker, is up to bat. Coker is down by 4 runs. They are looking to get some runners on base and score some runs for sure. Foul ball. 1 strike on McWhorter. That's a great pitch by Goebel.
Jessica McWhorter has a great batting average at .667, so I think if I had anybody up to bat, I think I'd want it to be her, especially batting in that 5th slot. Definitely has
That's
some
right.
power.
Nice off-speed pitch there by Goebel. Just a little off the plate and high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Goebel definitely has a great game, allowing no runs and only 2 hits.
Swing and miss by McWhorter. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's been kind of a slow game offensively here for Coker. Definitely want to wake the bats up in this inning and cut the deficit down. They got a 4-run deficit
That's
here.
right. And maybe McWhorter can do something here before this weekend. She's batting .667.
Yep, I know Goodman's come in and put up 3 goose eggs for Coker against Auburn Montgomery.
That's right. Ball in the dirt. That is
3-2.
3-2, no outs. McWhorter looking to find a way on for Coker. Give them a little momentum.
This will be the payoff pitch of the at-bat. And she gets her swinging.
1 out for AUM.
This will be number 14. Anna Goluski.
Guluski batting .400 on the year. Great start. Foul ball.
Definitely looking for some base runners here in this inning since they've been fairly limited to base runners in this game, only
That's
having
right.
2 hits.
I'd like to see Coker mix it up a little bit. Ball high. 1-1 on number 14, Anna Glueski. Yeah, I would like to see them maybe bunt or
Yeah, just try something a little different. It seems like Coker has had just a little trouble trying, get some runners on. So maybe if they would mix it up just a little bit and
Couldn't
try
hurt.
something new, it couldn't hurt. Exactly.
2 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. Goebel getting the sign and delivering the pitch.
That is a nice strike on the outside corner. Once again, Goebel just really working and painting those corners very well this game.
I really would love to see some outfield action. As an outfielder, I'm sure they're struggling to
Maybe keep
stay
the,
focused.
Yeah, keep the focus, keep the excitement up.
That's right.
Especially whenever you have Goebel just killing it on the
That's
mound,
right.
coming in with another. Was a strikeout. However, an illegal pitch was called on Goebel. Looks like once again it's an issue with that back foot.
So Anna Glueski gets another chance.
And we have coach coming out to talk to that umpire about that illegal pitch.
Rachel, explain to us what the pitching rules are.
Well, so they've actually changed a little bit since last year. But last year you had to obviously start with both feet on the mound, and that back foot had to be right there on the back of the mound. And you basically had to have 1 foot on the mound at all times. Like you couldn't crow hop. You had to keep that foot down and drag. You couldn't step back away from the mound in your wind up. However, this year, I'm pretty sure they changed it to where you can start with that back foot a little off the back of the mound.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, I heard that you could start it with it off the mound, but you had to stay in that position until you
Yes.
started your pitch. You couldn't step or anything. You have to start right there
Exactly.
and then go.
And great job by Goebel coming back again with basically another strikeout
Two
there.
strikeouts
Two
there.
strikeouts, 1 batter. Great job. But yes, and that is actually I love that they did change that rule because the mound, whenever you look at the size of feet of college girls, the mound is tiny.
Right.
Becomes a balancing act at sometimes. So I am so excited about that change that you can start with that back foot off the mound. But once again, you just can't step back once you start your pitch.
Right. We have number 6, Madison King, up to bat. 1 out. Foul ball. 2 strikes on Madison King.
2 outs here, actually, in the bottom of the
Thank
fifth.
you.
It's all right. We have a little delay on our scoreboard. No problem. 2 strikes, no balls. And that is fouled straight up.
And the catcher has it. That is 3 outs. A quick 3 up, 3 down.
Yes, great job by Alana Goebel and great catch on that last pop-up by Abby Kruger. We will be back at the top of the 6th.
We are back in at the top of the 6th. Coker takes the field with the bright yellow or gold uniforms.
Yes, very bright and sunshiny, mimicking this weather here that we have
That's
today.
right. That's right.
Peeler Complex.
Up to bat for AUM is Lauren Haskins, the second baseman. Score is 4-0 AUM. Both teams have 2 hits, and Coker has 1 error. AUM was just able to execute a little bit more, getting the runs in.
Yes, once again, AUM, they've got a lot of speed, and they've been playing a lot of small ball, using that speed to their advantage.
That's right.
And it doesn't matter what team you're facing. Small ball, I feel like, is difficult for any team. Your defense really has to be on, and they have to be on top of every single play. And any slip up you have, usually the other team can execute on that.
Right, and that is, a nice hit and second baseman.
Great play by that second baseman and great stretch by first.
Does a little, somewhat of a dive at second base and throws her out from her knees.
Got a nice stretch over at first.
Yeah, it's a great job by Haskins. That was a great, solid hit.
Absolutely, but
just didn't get through.
Nope, defense was able to stop it. So we have 1 out.
And we have number 8, Morgan Duschel, up to bat.
Morgan Duschel up to bat, number 8.
Excuse me. A little slapper here. Looking to find a way on. AUM had 4 runs in the first and second inning and then has kind of slowed down.
Yes, it's been pretty quiet since the second inning for AUM, and a great play made by first and second there. Just a really slow roller, kind of bunt, slap, ground ball, whatever you want to call it, to first base, and second base was able to get over there and cover the bag and make the play. So we now have 2 outs.
We have Gracie Harris up to bat, another lefty.
Another lefty.
That's a nice outside pitch.
A great outside pitch for Jordan Goodman. This is also a great job by Jordan Goodman, really coming in after Auburn Montgomery did have that momentum in the first and second inning, and just coming in and knowing herself, being comfortable on the mound, and just doing what she does best.
Seems like she's definitely shut the hitters down a little bit.
Absolutely. She's totally stopped that momentum.
Great job by Goodman.
Yes, and it seems like her defense has responded well to that, too. They've been playing very strong behind her and have able to stop those runs from scoring. Missed just barely on the outside, looking to get Harris to chase, but Harris staying very disciplined. That is one thing, Auburn Montgomery, their hitters not only have been able to execute that small ball, but they have stayed very disciplined at the plate.
Yes, you can definitely tell that they put a lot of work into their hitting.
They sure do, absolutely. But
A strikeout.
Jordan Goodman was able to get a swing and a miss on that low and inside.
Gracie Harris is struck out by Goodman, and Coker looks to try to find some runs in the bottom of the sixth.
And we are back at the bottom of the sixth inning here with Hannah Goodman leading off for Coker. Once again, we have Alana on the mound.
Hannah, the sister of Jordan.
Yes,
bat.
sister. And ball one. That's a great eye by Hannah Goodman.
Coker looking to get some runners on base here. It's a nice pitch.
Nice pitch, just a little outside.
Have some Georgia College fans coming into the stands,
That's
getting ready for
right.
the next game.
Getting ready for game two. Great inside corner by Alana Goebel. That is strike one. Have a 2-1 count. Alana Goebel just continuing to stay within herself, staying confident on the mound. She's got a very fluid motion. It's very smooth, and that is a great inside high pitch there.
Two balls, two strikes, no outs for Coker. And
Strike
runner up.
three. Painted that inside corner and caught her looking. That is a great job by Alana Goebel.
Rachel, what do you think Alana is throwing to throw off these hitters a little bit?
I'd say that high and inside looks like a rise ball, and she's getting a lot of people in that. And like we've seen, she's got that nice off speed that she's stuck in there a few times, and she's painting that inside corner really well. I'm not exactly sure if that's maybe a screwball or just an inside fast, maybe a low rise. It's hard to kind of see that spin up here from the press box, but regardless of whatever spin she's put on it, it's working, and she's painting those corners.
That's right. We have number 12, Alex Alverson up, slapper, pops it straight back, foul. Would love to see Alex put down a bunt, but I'm also one who loves the small
You
small
do?
game.
That is
I love
right.
seeing some bunts and beating out.
It's because you got the speed, Carol.
Yeah, I think Alex has the speed too.
I think
so.
Alex got the speed. Alex looks fast. And that is another foul ball.
Got some pop to it. She just missing it just a little bit.
Yep, just barely under it there.
2 strikes on Alex Alverson.
Alverson looking to foul off until she can find something that she can put
And
into
that
play.
is oh, wow. Alex popped it right over second base.
That was a great effort by second
It
base.
was. Second baseman almost had it. However, Alex Alverson gets a hit for that.
Yes.
Great placement there.
That was right in the middle of no man's land there. And that was, once again, a great effort by that second baseman, but just couldn't get to it.
Runner on first for Coker, which is wonderful for Coker to get things going.
Yes.
1 out.
And we now have Ashley Meckley up to bat.
So Coker's in a really nice spot right here. Have their leadoff batter up. Runner on first, 1 out. Hoping Meckley can find a way on.
Trying to get something started here in this inning and put some runs on the board.
Meckley batting 500 on the season.
You
Ball
go,
out.
Meckley.
That catcher is ready for a steal anytime soon. Now she's calling time.
Going out to talk to our pitcher a little bit. I always love to know what, each catcher-pitcher relationship is so different.
That's right.
And the catchers really have to learn their pitcher and kind of figure out what they like to be told, whenever they do go out there and talk to him on the mound.
That's
I know.
right. You definitely have to know your teammate.
Yes, for sure.
2 balls on Meckley.
Ball outside.
And that's 3 balls.
No
Coker in a good
strikes.
spot.
Coker in a great spot. Meckley being very selective. We'll see if Coach gives her the green light to swing away or if she is just looking for that ball 4 on this pitch. And
that is a ball 4. Runners on first and second for Coker. We have Jenna DeWalt up to bat, who has a .429 batting average coming into the weekend. Coker, with runners in scoring position, looking to make something happen here for sure.
that's right. This could be their inning right here. They're in a great position to get some runs on the board. Coach over there talking to DeWalt. Maybe kind of devising
Coming
a
up a
plan.
plan,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right. Got to get something started.
4 straight balls. As a hitter here, you would be very patient.
I'd
and
probably be taken until I got a strike after
That's
that.
right. That's right. I would be doing so as well.
Mm-hmm.
To just make your pitcher throw some more pitches. And
That is something that's so important, is making that pitcher throw to you and to wear her out a little bit.
Goebel did a great job getting that first strike.
That is a great job coming back after those 4 balls with a strike.
So now DeWalt is ready.
Got no balls, 1 strike here at this at bat.
And showing a bunt.
Wow.
So DeWalt shows bunt. fouls it off, and the catcher is there to catch it. So it is an out. So 2 outs for Coker.
That is a great job by Abby Kruger behind the plate, being very heads up. And after she caught that ball, she immediately popped up ready to throw,
That is
just
a
in
great
case.
job.
That is a great job.
So we have Lauren DeWitt, the DP, up to bat.
Ball just a little high.
2 outs now. Let's see if Lauren DeWitt can make something happen. One ball, 0 strikes.
Got 2 outs here. Ball.
Great cut.
Yes, that is a great cut. Ball fouled straight back. Tripping
There
over
you
my
go.
words just a little bit. Got a little tongue-tied.
It was a nice cut. I'm sure Goebel was thankful that she missed hit that one a little bit.
Yes. Great ball on the inside corner there. That is strike 2. DeWitt really having to work hard here to make something happen with these runners on. And that's a swing and a miss. Strikeout for Alana Goebel.
AUM does it again.
Sure
Holding,
does.
Coker to a shutout so far. And we will head into the top of the 7th.
And we are back here at the top of the 7th. Auburn Montgomery up 4-0. We have a new pitcher coming in for Coker, number 71, Hannah Fisher. Hannah is a freshman from West Columbia, South Carolina.
Hannah Fisher has 1 inning pitched so far. I would assume they're saving Jordan for maybe next game.
That's
saving
what
that arm.
I was thinking as well, because Jordan came in and did a great job. So knowing they have, I'm pretty sure next they play Georgia College, so they're probably saving her up for that. Now up to bat, we have 13, Hannah Daly for Auburn Montgomery.
Hannah Daly hitting .333 coming into the weekend.
Great outside corner by Hannah Fisher.
Fisher is a right-handed pitcher, so they will try to mix AUM up a little bit.
Yeah, switching it up. That's a very, very effective strategy. It might not seem like a big deal, but that difference between righties and lefties pitching against you, that can really trip some batters up. And a great job by Hannah Fisher getting an infield fly there. And second baseman making that play. So we now have 1 out.
We have the leadoff hitter up to bat, Olivia Aycock, our shortstop for AUM today. 1 out. Coker has more hits than AUM. But
But-
AUM is up 4-0.
Yes.
That just goes to show you that one error can make a big difference in a game.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Coker has one error, and I believe AUM was able to score on that error.
Mm-hmm. And just barely missed on the outside corner there. Yeah, errors can make, a world of difference in a game. And also you have to have your pitching on. You have to have defense on. You really have. This game you have to have everything together.
That's right.
Once again, missing just a little low and outside.
Defense is playing very up close to Olivia Acock right
Yes,
now, making
Olivia.
sure they get this fast runner out.
Yeah, Olivia Acock with some speed is going to bring all those defensive players in.
Nice pitch by Fisher.
Coming back with a strike. It's a great job.
That is a nice hit to the left fielder, but it is caught by Jenna DeWatt.
It's a nice play by Jenna there, and also a great pitch by Hannah Fisher.
Yeah, Acock's done a great job putting the ball in play, but has just not fell yet.
Yes, has not found a hole. And now we have for AUM, number 14 coming up to bat.
Maddie Parks.
Yes, Maddie Parks. Maddie Parks is a freshman from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. I wonder if she's an Alabama fan.
Maybe so. Maddie Parks has one walk on the season. And is looking for her first hit of the season.
That's right. Ball just a little low and in.
Defense is backing up a little bit on Maddie Parks.
They sure are. Maddie Parks coming in, right-handed hitter, looking like she's got some power. And we have strike one.
One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Parks looking to have a 2-out rally right here.
That's right.
Ball in the dirt by Fisher. Fisher does not have a sunflower in her hair.
She's not. It looks like she's got a little sparkly ribbon, which I also very much like.
Yeah.
I love some sparkle. Love
Could
some
be
bling.
a little superstition.
Maybe. Yes, maybe so. Did you have any superstitions?
I'm not a very superstitious person,
Mm-hmm.
but I do have routines.
Okay.
So I did have my routine before game,
Okay.
but as far as, I ate this for breakfast, I'm going to eat this for the rest of, before every
Yeah.
game, not so much.
I gotcha.
Did you have any superstitions, Rachel?
Nothing too crazy. I did like to eat a banana before every game.
Good.
Got to get that potassium.
And Maddie Parks flies out on a foul ball to third, and that will complete the inning. And Coker will hit one last time.
Yes, one
to
last
try
time.
to-
We'll try to start some kind of rally here. Maybe try to make a comeback. We love
Yep.
a good comeback.
That's right. We would love to see a good game right here.
Yes.
So,
Little rally at the end.
we'll see what happens.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
We are back in the bottom of the 7th inning as Coker is looking for a way to make a comeback. The score is 4-0 AUM. 2 hits for AUM, 3 for Coker, 1 error for Coker.
Yes, Alana Goebel still on the mound. Going to finish out strong.
And Kayla Oswell up to bat, looking to start a rally here for Coker and find a way on base. That is a ball on Oswell.
Just make sure it stays, right? Just don't do anything to stand there.
Coker and AUM are both 2-0.
And that is ball high outside. Pitch is delivered and fouled back.
Excuse me. Coker's record is 2-0 and AUM's record is 1-1.
Oh, so
AUM is looking for
looking for another win.
That's right.
Kayla Oswell up to bat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch is delivered. And
High
then
fly ball.
popped up. 2 short. Great job by Alana Goebel.
And Olivia Acock for making that catch.
Yes.
That is 1 out for Coker. And Jessica McWhorter is now, we have a pinch hitter. Number 13.
Bailey Douglas. Bailey Douglas is a freshman from Lugoff, South Carolina. Not super familiar with
Out of the state.
Yeah, out of the state of Georgia.
We are both Georgia girls.
Well, I partially Georgia, partially Mississippi. So anybody from Mississippi, hey y'all.
A lot of South Carolina
Yes.
girls on Coker's team.
That is a nice strike 1 outside corner.
And many, many Alabama girls for AUM.
Yes.
There's a couple of Georgia girls for AUM.
There we go. We like to see it. And a swing and fouled straight back there by Bailey Douglas. Alana Goebel way ahead in the count here, 0-2. Probably throwing stuff away from the strike zone, looking for that swing and a miss. Yep, going high and inside with that one, looking for a chase, but Douglas able to hold off.
Bailey Douglas looking for her first hit of the year.
Ball 2, just a little inside on that one. Counts now 2-2. We have 1 out here at the bottom of the 7th. No runners on. And ball just a little low on that one. We now have full count. This is a great job by Bailey Douglas, coming all the way back from an 0-2 count. Douglas staying disciplined in the box. Ooh.
High fly ball to center field. And Parker Penholster is there to make the second out.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
great
very
job.
impressed with Goebel's performance today.
Yes, she has done a great job.
Um,
She is 1 out away from a shutout today.
she is.
Now up to bat, we have number 14, Anna Gluski.
AUM looking for that final out to take the win.
That's right. We've got 1 ball on Gluski. No strikes. 2 outs here.
Coker and Georgia College will be playing next.
That's a swing and a miss. It was a good cut just right under it. And that's fouled straight back. Great pitch by Alana Goebel.
2 strikes, 1 strike away from a win for Goebel. A shutout and a win.
That's right. As a former pitcher, we love to see it.
That's right.
And that's ball 2. Looking for a chase there. But Gluski staying selective in the box and holding off. Counts now 2-2. Ooh, we got 2s across the board. Fouled straight back. Count still 2-2. Excuse me. The saying is not 2s across the board anymore. It is now deuces wild. I was just told to inform everyone that. So, deuces wild, everybody.
I am new to that
Yes,
saying.
I am new too. And so,
Broadcasting lingo, I guess.
yes, we're learning some new broadcasting lingo here today, everybody. Still deuces wild. We have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Georgia College players waiting behind the dugout to get in for their first game.
This
Another
is-
foul ball.
Yes, a great job by Gluski. Fouling off until she gets a pitch she can drive.
As a hitter, you never want to end the game. So she's definitely battling here.
That is true.
Trying to keep it going.
Having a couple foul balls thrown back in. We've had quite a few go out of the field.
That's right.
All right, counts 2-2. Alana Goebel looking for that strike 3.
Another
Fouled
foul ball.
straight back. This is a great job by Gluski.
Gluski batting 400.
Trying to get Gluski to chase high.
That makes the count 3-2. 2 outs.
Once again, great job, Gluski, staying selective.
Goebel looking for a strikeout here to complete the game.
Fouled straight back again.
How many foul balls is that? 5 foul balls.
5 foul
Great
balls.
job. Definitely making Goebel work.
Absolutely. And another foul ball.
And look it out. That's 6. Impressive.
6 foul. We're going to see how long she keeps it going.
Yeah.
Yes, Gluski definitely making Goebel work here. Not wanting to be that last batter, like you said earlier, Carol.
This is an 11th pitch at bat. Great job by Gluski. And
the catch is made
by the left fielder, Allie Miller, with a sliding catch to complete the game. AUM wins 4-0. AUM with 4 runs, 2 hits, 0 errors. Coker with 0 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error.
Yes, and next we will have your Georgia College Bobcats playing Coker. Thank y'all so much for tuning in with us this game, and we hope that y'all listening in the next.
We'll be back in 30 minutes. We are back for game 2 at Peeler Complex today. Coker and AUM just finished. AUM won 4-0. Now the Georgia College Bobcats and Coker will start game 2 in just a moment. The coaches and umpires are meeting right now. So we'll go ahead and start with the lineups. So Georgia College is the home team today. Batting first, playing shortstop, number 10, Amber Coy. Batting second, number 9, Carly Bean at second base. Batting third, number 17, Jessie Barr at third base. Batting fourth, number 8, Haley Howell as your catcher today. Batting fifth, number 14, Ariel Edenfield. She is the DP. Batting sixth, number 12, Brooke Locker. She is the first baseman. Batting seventh, number 18, Lauren Sommer at left field. Batting seventh, batting eighth, number 7, Darby Pinkard in center field. Batting ninth, number 3, Haley Moore in right field. And pitching today,
Good afternoon and welcome to the Peeler Complex.
number 6,
Bobcat Classic tournament continues
Allie Black.
with a non-conference contest between the Coker Unified
Now I'll hand it over to Rachel.
Georgia
She
College
will
Bobcats.
read the Coker's lineup today.
Thank you, Carol. Yes. Hello, everybody. This is Rachel Wolverton broadcasting live from Peeler Complex. And today the Bobcats are playing the Coker softball team, and their starting lineup starts off batting first, number 4, Ashley Meckley, and she will be playing shortstop today. Batting second, playing left field, number 10, Jenna DeWalt. Batting third, playing second base, number 13, Bailey Douglas. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 45, Lauren DeWitt. Batting fifth as your DP, number 00, Kayla Oswell. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 22, Lily Otten. Batting seventh, playing center field, number 6, Madison King. Batting eighth, playing catcher, number 32, Hannah Goodman. Batting ninth, playing right field, number 15, Ava J. And batting 10th, your pitcher, number 17, Christine Carver. And that is your starting lineup for Coker today.
Great job. Again, me, Caroline Snyder, and Rachel Wolverton are your broadcasters for today.
Yes,
Former Bobcat
that is right.
softball players.
Former Bobcats.
So today is a beautiful day at Peeler Complex. The sun is shining.
It's about probably between like 45 and 50 degrees. A little chilly, but manageable.
Yes, some players have sleep, some don't. So
I know a lot are rocking no sleeves. I'm impressed.
yeah, tough. That
It is
tough.
It is tough. I don't.
couldn't do it.
No, I would. You would be in double sleeves and.
I would. Yes, I
Yes.
would.
Fun facts for everyone listening. Carol was known for doubling up on sleeves. She would wear 2 Under Armours most games.
Yes, and leggings under my
And
pants.
that is true. It was
Very
honestly,
cold-natured.
It was honestly impressive.
Thank you.
You were able to move still very swiftly.
Yeah, I could not play unless I felt good, and I cannot be cold because
And
I
that-
don't feel good when I'm cold.
That's understandable. Oh,
We have a ceremonial first pitch here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please for a special pregame presentation. We will have a special ceremonial first pitch, as today we'd like to recognize one of Georgia Military College's air rifle players, Alyssa Kaiser. Alyssa has won medals by taking first place in both small bore and air rifle NRA sectionals this past January. Alyssa also earned herself a gold medal with a score of a 535 in the competition. Alyssa, we're ready whenever you are.
Alyssa Kaiser giving the first ceremonial first pitch to Haley Howell.
there we go. It is caught.
Looks
Very
like
nice.
a strike to me.
That's right.
Kaiser and go Bobcats.
Rachel was a pitcher for Georgia College last year. She had an ERA of 1.91, and
did.
four wins and 56 strikeouts, people. She was an all-star.
Oh, goodness, I don't know about that. Carol, my friend Carol over here, was our starting center fielder last year for Georgia College. Let me find all of my stats on her.
You don't have to.
No, I'm going to read them off because they're very impressive. Here we go. She had a season batting average of 442 with 8 doubles and 4 triples. And ladies and gentlemen, she had the highest batting average on the team, no doubt.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Very nice. Very nice. She was
Appreciate
also probably
the
one of the
shout-out.
fastest people on the team. Most definitely. And I was probably one of the slowest. So there's that.
That's all right.
Hey, it's okay.
You didn't have to be fast when
right.
you hit bombs.
Whenever I was a PO.
We have Ariel Edenfield warming up today, the
Yes.
sophomore, number 14.
That's right. Ariel is sophomore from Dublin, Georgia. She went to West Lawrence High School.
Ariel is just an overall athlete.
She is. She
Plays everywhere.
Everywhere. You stick her anywhere, and she'll be good at it.
So, excuse me, I said Allie Black was pitching. Ariel is
we
on the mound today.
Actually done like a little, I think it was like a little 7 or
A
something.
little mixing up here.
Yes.
So Ariel is on the mound. So we have Lauren from left to right, Lauren Summer in left, Darby in center, Haley Moore in right. At third, we have Jessie Barr, Amber Coy at short, Carly Bean at second, and Brooke Locker at first, with Ariel Edenfield on the mound and Haley Howell as our catcher.
That's right. And we're getting started off here at the top of the first inning with number 4, Ashley Meckley, up to bat for Coker.
Ashley had 3 walks last game
She
against
did.
AUM.
Yes, but
Very disciplined.
yes, very disciplined hitter, very good at the plate. But Ariel Edenfield starting off strong with an inside strike on Ashley Meckley. Ball just a little bit high. Ashley Meckley showing the bunt and bringing that defense in.
I'm excited to see Ariel's changeup today. If you don't know Ariel, she has got one of the best changeups I have seen.
Yes, it's nasty.
It is, and many times have I struck out on it.
Yes. And that's a great outside corner for Ariel Edenfield. Strike 2. Got a 1-2 count with 0 outs, nobody on. Yes, that is, I think, the hardest pitch to hit off of her will be her changeup. She's so sneaky when she throws it. You don't know when it's coming. And a great pitch by Ariel Edenfield. That is a swing and miss for her first strikeout of the game.
Way to get the first batter out of the game. That is very important when you're in the
Yes.
field.
Yep, getting that first out. And now we have number 10, Jenna DeWalt, up to bat for the Coker Cobras.
A left-handed hitter here, facing a righty pitcher.
Got a ball low and outside.
Gotten away from Haley Howell.
Just a little bit. That's all right. We got nobody on.
That's right.
No stress, no stress.
Bobcats talking loud to be behind their pitcher today. As I can hear Jessie
Yes.
Barr loud and clear.
Jessie Barr, you can always hear her loud and clear. She is always cheering on her pitcher. And that is a ball high. Once again, Coker just showing that discipline in the box that they carried with them last game.
We have 3 freshmen on the field for Georgia College.
That is a ground ball in between kind of the pitcher's mound and second base, fielded by Ariel Edenfield, and the play is made at first for out number 2.
Usually in that situation, the second baseman would probably field that, but because Ariel is so athletic and can play, and is usually a position player, she's able to field that and make a perfect out.
We have another ground ball to third to Jessie Barr. The throw is made for out number 3.
That is an out by Bailey Douglas. So We will head into the bottom of the first. A quick 3 outs by Georgia College. And Georgia College will look to score first. We have Amber Coy up to bat, and yes, it is, Rachel,
Yes.
a wonderful walkout song.
Great walk-up song. Really love it.
Number 10, Amber Coy, the shortstop, leading off the Georgia College Bobcats today. Amber is a senior from Warner Robins, Georgia. Me and Rachel both played for the Bobcats last year, so we are very familiar with these girls. Amber is one of my closest friends.
I'm pretty sure is her fiance here in the crowd.
Yes, so we will give a shout out to Amber and her fiance. Recently got engaged.
Yes.
And will be planning a wedding soon.
So exciting.
Justin, her fiance, is actually plays for the Angels organization. He will be heading to spring training soon. So, what an exciting time for Amber and Justin.
Both of them.
Yes,
Planning
and
a
Amber will
wedding.
graduate with her nursing degree. She is amazing on and off the field.
Yes, truly one of the, I think, hardest working people I've ever met.
Yes. So we have 3 balls, no strikes on Amber.
Yes.
Amber
and
looking
this,
to get on base here as a leadoff.
And this is Christine Carver pitching for the Coker Cobras. This is the first time we've seen her pitch today.
Yes, it is.
For those of you who listened to the first game of the day, Auburn Montgomery versus Coker. We did not see Christine Carver pitch at all during that first game, so we will be excited to see how she does.
Yes. She has 3-1 on Amber.
Yes.
Amber looking for her pitch, and her pitch only right here.
And that's strike 2 on the outside corner by Christine Carver.
3-2. No one on. Amber hitting .333 on the season. And that is ball 4. Amber, the leadoff batter, is on.
That's a great eye by Amber Coy, and honestly just a tad off the plate on that outside corner by Christine Carver, but not a far miss at all.
We now have number 9, Carly Bean, the second baseman, up to bat. She is a sophomore. Carly is batting .400 on the season, starting off very well.
Just barely miss a little high inside on that first pitch. So we got ball 1, no strikes, nobody out, and a runner on first.
Carly is a very fun player to watch.
She
for sure.
is. She's got so much energy on and off the field, and she's always got the brightest, bubbly attitude on the team.
She can also jump, if anyone didn't know.
Yeah, girls got mad hops.
Yes. Made a lot of plays last year, just phenomenal plays where she jumps like 6 feet off the ground.
Yes, it was insane.
So we have a runner on first, Amber Coy. Carly Bean looking to move that runner.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll see a bunt here, 2 balls.
Once again, we've got Christine Carver getting a little behind in the count, but coming back with a very nice off-speed pitch there for strike 1. Looks like she threw a little, maybe, backhand there.
Rachel, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be hard for me to watch the Bobcats and not feel like I have to coach them or
I know.
Yell for them.
I know, we're just spectators here.
Yes, right? It's going to be difficult.
Going to be neutral.
And a bunt Sean, but it is a ball. Carly pulls back.
Carver misses just a tad on the outside corner. She's not missing by far on these balls, but it's just enough to be out of the strike zone. And this is a great job by these Bobcats so far, staying disciplined in the box.
We might see another bunt here to get this runner over with no outs. 3-1 count. And showing bunt. And
Great
it is a
bunt by Carly.
bunt to first base. Beautiful. Right down the line. Carly moves her runner, so she does her job.
She
as
does
Coach
get
Herdicke
out.
would just say.
Yes, she does get out, but she did her job, and that was a great job.
So we have 1 out, runner on second in scoring position. And Jessie Barr with her Dolly Parton walk-up song.
That's right.
She's
She's
up
got
to bat.
9 to 5 playing.
She does, but see, Jessie works more than 9 to 5.
She does.
She
works
all the time.
She works 24/7.
Yeah, she does.
Yes, Jessie Barr. She is brilliant. Truly, she's a star athlete and a star student as well.
Yes, she is. She is from Pooler, Georgia.
Yes, Pooler.
It's a growing place right now.
It is.
You have not seen it lately.
Pooler is bustling. It's hopping. It's right near Savannah.
A lot of shops. I've
Yep.
been there because I've been shopping there.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Some
dangerous. You
good
got to be
stores.
careful.
Yes. Jessie has 1 ball. Has a runner in scoring position.
And that is the first strike. So we've got a 1-1 count.
Jessie has started off the season very well with a batting average of .667. She is 2 for 3 so far. They've only had a couple of games, so. And she is looking for her 4th RBI right here.
And we have a swing and a miss. That's a great ball in the outside corner by Christine Carver. That was a good cut by Jessie Barr and just missed. Christine Carver ahead in the count here, looking to make Jessie Barr chase.
Jessie will have to shorten up here, put the ball in play to move Amber over. And she does just that.
Gets
It
a
is
little
foul.
jammed and fouls straight back.
Great job battling, though.
Yes, that is a great job, fouling off till she can find one that she can drive.
So for our coker, I'll remind our audience the positions. Jenna DeWalt in left, Madison King center, Ava J in right. We have Lauren DeWitt in at third, Ashley Meckley short, Bailey Douglas second, Lily Auden at first, and Christine Carver pitching, and Hannah Goodman catching.
Very nice.
1-2 count. Ball,
Ball
in the
in
dirt. Amber Coy trying to take that third base, but wants to be careful right here.
Yes, that was a great stop by
Early in the
Hannah
game.
Goodman, keeping it in front,
That's right.
not letting Amber Coy advance to third.
Two, 1 out.
And that's a ball up the middle. Amber's going to come around.
And she is safe, and Jessie Barr tries to take second,
And she is
safe
safe as well.
Jessie Barr did a great job with a hit right up the middle with 2 strikes on her, getting her 4th RBI of the season.
It's a great job by Jessie Barr, putting their first run on the board.
Yes, great job. Now we have one of another good friend of mine and one of the best hitters I've ever played with.
Yes.
Haley Howell up to bat. She is definitely an RBI hitter,
Yes, absolutely.
power hitter for sure.
And fun fact, she has a little outline on her back pocket of a little coin, and she
Yes.
carries a Jesus coin with her in her back pocket every single
Yes.
game.
And I will thank her dad because she also gave me one too.
Yes.
Yes, it's so sweet.
It is. It's very sweet. That's whenever I used to get, if I was ever rattled on the
You would
mound,
take
she'd
the
come out.
coin. You
Yep,
would take
she'd
the
come
coin.
out there and give me her Jesus coin.
That's right.
So we've got one out here with Jessie Barr on second base and Haley Howell up to bat. Christine Carver delivering the first pitch, and it's ball high and inside.
Haley looking for her first hit of the season. Defense playing Haley pretty far back with the shortstop on the grass.
Yes.
I personally would be on the grass as well.
Me too. That's a great
Oh.
pitch on the outside corner, outside right at the knees by Christine Carver. 1-1 count. Oh, 1-2 count, excuse me. Christine Carver delivering the pitch. And that is a swing and a miss. Strikeout for Christine Carver. That was a great pitch high in the zone.
Out number 2 for the Bobcats. We have number 14, the pitcher, Ariel Edenfield, batting.
That was a great job by Christine Carver coming high in the zone with that one, knowing that Haley is an aggressive hitter.
Yes, that's right.
Paints the outside corner for strike one on Ariel Edenfield.
Christine Carver definitely has some spin to her pitches.
She
I can
does.
notice. Georgia College looking to score another run with Jessie Barr on second base. Ariel Edenfield up to bat with a .667 batting average.
Ariel Edenfield gets it a little bit jammed and pops up to the shortstop for out number 3.
We will go into the top of the second. Coker will take the field. Coker will hit, excuse me, and we'll be right back.
And we are back at the top of the second inning. Coker Cobras up to bat. We have number 45, Lauren DeWitt, up to bat for Coker. Lauren DeWitt is a junior infielder from Green Pond, South Carolina. She transferred from the College of Charleston.
Wow.
Yes. And that is ball inside, so we've got a 1-1 count. Nobody on, nobody out.
Lauren DeWitt looking for her first hit of the day.
There's that off speed that we see from Ariel Edenfield. Just a tad low and out, but still a great pitch trying to get DeWitt to chase.
Props to DeWitt for
laying
off that.
Yes, we can both speak
to the changeup.
Yes, we can both speak to the changeup. That's very hard to lay off of. Just a tad high and outside. Ball 3. Great job by Lauren DeWitt, staying disciplined in the box and looking for her pitch.
One thing for both teams to be aware of is the sun can be very brutal at the Georgia College softball field.
Yes.
And it is hitting that point where it is starting to kind of set.
Yeah.
And
it's getting a little rough for the left side of the field.
It is. So any left fielder definitely
faces a challenge.
They do.
Yes.
I could not play left field because when the sun would get in my eyes, I could not catch the ball. So definitely has to be a good person out there to
someone with some 20/20 vision.
That's right, which I don't have.
And that was ball 4 for Lauren DeWitt, and she is now on first base. And we now have number 00, Kayla Oswell, up to bat.
Georgia College looking to turn 2 right here and get the lead runner out.
That is a swing and a miss on Kayla Oswell.
Great job by Haley Howell keeping that ball in front.
Yes, absolutely. Got no balls, 2 strikes on Oswell. Oswell is a freshman infielder from Lexington, South Carolina. Love to see all these freshmen on the field. That's exciting for them.
It is.
That's a ball outside. Great job by Oswell laying off that outside pitch. With 2 strikes, you do have to open that zone, but you have to be careful and not chase those bad pitches. And that is strike 3 looking. Ariel Edenfield painted that corner beautifully on the outside for that strikeout. We now have 1 out for the Bobcats, and we have number 22, Lily Otten, up to bat for the Coker Cobras.
In Coker's situation right there, I would have bunted that runner over so that we could have had a runner at second and now have Lily Otten up to bat with a runner in scoring position.
Yes, and that is one thing that we did see in the last game against Auburn Montgomery is that AUM played a lot of small ball, and it was obviously very effective, and Coker really did not.
They did not make the adjustment.
They didn't. They didn't play a lot of small ball. They didn't make those adjustments against the pitcher. So I'll be interested to see if they can make those adjustments against the Bobcats today.
Georgia College will play some small ball as well.
Yes. Who just missed on the outside corner there?
1-2 count. 1 out.
Got that runner on first base, looking to score. That's ball low. Count now 2-2. Good job by Lily Otten staying disciplined on that pitch.
Georgia College has the green visors out today, blocking the bright sun.
Yes, we love it. We love a good green visor.
Nice pitch.
That was
Tried
a
to jam
great,
her.
yes, great pitch by Ariel Edenfield and great job fouling that one off by Lily
Yes.
Otten. I'm also really liking the uniforms for both teams today. I like
Yes.
the light gray on gray for Georgia College, and
A
the
nice contrast.
it
today.
is, and the gold for
There's
Coker.
Wow, there is
That
the change up.
was the change
and
up.
it worked.
Yes, Ariel Edenfield just delivered a beautiful change up, and Lily Otten with a swing and a miss. And that is for out number 2. We now have number 6, Madison King, up to bat. Madison is a junior outfielder. She's playing center field today
It's a foul
for
ball.
the Cobras.
1 strike on Madison, 2 outs. Georgia College is playing in on Madison as she looks like she may be slapping.
Yes, Madison King looks like she's got some speed. Got 1 strike, no balls.
And she is hitting away, so that is a strike on her.
Yes, Ariel Edenfield paints that outside corner beautifully for strike 2.
The Bobcats back up now that she is not slapping. And they're in their regular positions, looking to make out number 3.
And Ariel Edenfield with the ball outside, and that's a great job by King holding back and not swinging on that outside pitch. You could tell that she wanted it, but she had the discipline to stay back on it. Count now 1-2 with 2 outs and a runner at first. And that's ball high and outside. Once again, Edenfield looking to make King chase, but King staying disciplined in the box and looking for a pitch she can drive.
There's the changeup.
Oh, and missed just outside, maybe high. Looks
I don't
good
know
to
where-
me.
I don't know where she missed, but she did.
She did.
So it is 3-2.
Yes, we got a full count, 2 outs here. Great job by Madison King holding off on that changeup.
Ground ball to second base. Carly Bean bobbles it, and everyone's safe.
That is an error for the Bobcats.
I think Carly got ahead of herself a little bit right there.
I think so too. I think she went to try to throw the ball before finishing
Right.
fielding it.
Right.
And
So we have Coker with runners on first and second, 2 outs, with Hannah Goodman up to bat.
yes, we have Hannah Goodman up to bat. Goodman is catching for the Cobras today.
She has a sister on the team we
She
learned last
does,
game.
yes. And it's so awesome. So Hannah Goodman is a catcher, and Jordan Goodman, her sister, is a pitcher. So they are a little pitcher-catcher duo.
Yes, and they got to show that last game as well.
Yes, and did
a
a
great job.
great job. Very, very well. So once again, we've got runners on first and second with 2 outs. Hannah Goodman looking to score those runners and get ahead. And that's ball 1, a little low and outside for Ariel Edenfield. Once again, you can hear those Bobcats talking behind their pitcher and really showing their support, which is awesome. And we've got a ground ball to Amber Coy, who makes the play at first for out number 3.
Bobcats lead 1-0 as they head into the bottom of the second. We are back in the bottom of the second with Brooke Walker up to bat for the Bobcats.
Yes, Christine Carver still pitching for our Coker Cobras. Almost
Very
said Coca-Cola there. Coker Cobras.
Bobcats first baseman number 12, Brooke Locker.
Ooh, playing some Baby Shark. Here we go. Yeah. Is that her walk-up song?
Oh, I guess it is. I'm sure that
That's fantastic.
I'm sure it was assigned to Brooke.
And we've got one strike on Brooke. Great pitch by Christine Carver. Way to start the inning strong. Baby Shark as a walk-up song. Truly incredible.
Christine Carver has 5 innings pitched this season. So this is her second appearance.
Ooh, and a ball for Christine Carver, but not a far miss at all. Maybe missed a little higher outside, but it looks like a pretty good pitch to me. We've now got a 1-1 count with nobody on, nobody out.
Brooke is a freshman. She had her first hit last weekend.
So exciting.
That is very exciting as a freshman.
She is from Suwanee, Georgia, and went to North Gwinnett High School. So I believe we actually played against each other in high school at one point, yes. And that's a swing and a miss. Great pitch by Christine Carver. Making her chase on the outside corner on that one. Now I have a 2-2 count. Brooke needing to stay disciplined in the box, but not letting that umpire make that decision for her.
That is a nice
That's a great job.
Wow. So Brooke Locker just hit a base hit to left field, line drive. It was perfectly placed. The left fielder, Jenna DeWatt, comes running in.
Yeah, that
Made
was
a good stop. It almost got by her.
She did make a great stop, and that was also a great pitch by Christine Carver right on the outside corner, but Brooke Locker just did a great job by letting that travel through the zone and hitting it where it was pitched.
Right. We have Lauren Summer up to bat for the Bobcats. She is the left fielder today. Bobcats have no outs, looking to move this runner at first. Ball in the dirt by Carver.
Got a 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out, and a runner on first base. Lauren Summer is a freshman utility player from Loganville, Georgia. That's a great pitch by Christine Carver, making Lauren do a little check swing on that one. Coming out to strike 1. We now have a 1-1 count.
Lauren Summer is looking for her first hit of her collegiate career.
Very exciting.
Shows bunt, pulls back for a ball.
It's a great eye by Lauren Summer. Christine Carver missing just barely on the outside corner on that one. Once again, we have Brooke Locker on first base and nobody out. Showing the bunt again, this time going for it and fouling it off. That's a great job by our defensive players, first and third crashing in, ready to field that bunt.
Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes, so Lauren is going to definitely have to swing away here.
Yes,
and try
for
to
sure.
Hope that she can move that runner, find a way on base any way she can.
Absolutely.
That is
Great play by the third baseman, making a diving catch for an infield pop-up there. Lauren Summer just getting jammed with an inside pitch from Christine Carver.
yes. So we have 1 out. Darby Pinkard is up to bat. She is the center fielder. Darby's birthday was yesterday.
Yes, happy late birthday, Darby.
Yes. So she turned
20, I believe. Was it 20?
I would think so.
I'm pretty sure she turned 20.
Or 19. Wait.
No, that would be too. What? That would be too young.
19, 20. Whatever.
Regardless, happy late birthday, Darby. Also, Brooke Walker just stole second base and was safe, so we now have runner on second with 1 out and 1 ball on Darby.
Darby looking to drive this runner in.
With only 1 ball on her, Darby being very selective in this count. Oh, and a swing and a miss. Great pitch by Christine Carver. Darby swinging and missing just under that ball. We now have a 1-1 count. Christine Carver delivering the pitch.
Bunt is being shown. Popped up. Foul.
That was a great job by Carver. As soon as, Darby showed bunt, she really threw that pitch inside on Darby's hands and therefore made Darby pop up. That's really something that's, I know growing up I was taught to do is if somebody showed bunt, you kind of wanted to throw, not at them, but very inside because it kind of makes them freak out a little bit in the box because the ball is coming at you.
Right. Yes. Yes.
It's hard to get that bunt down whenever it's really inside.
I personally did a better job at bunting inside pitches because with me slapping when it was outside, I would usually go for the ball and then get called out for being out of the box.
Yeah.
So it is definitely harder to bunt an outside pitch as a slapper because you have to stay in the box.
That's true.
Darby goes down swinging with a strikeout for Carver.
Yes, that was a great pitch by Christine Carver. Looks like she made it throw to rise ball against Darby and got her to chase. We now have 2 outs with a runner on second base.
Haley Moore in right field, up to bat now.
Yes, Haley is a freshman from McDonough, Georgia.
Bobcats really needing this run.
And that is a swing and a miss. Great inside pitch by Christine Carver. Looks like Haley might have been a little late on that one.
Yeah, I believe so. Leadoff hitter on deck, Amber Coy. Hoping to get another at bat this inning.
Yes. It's a great outside pitch. She just painted that corner for strike 2. We now have an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Haley Moore really going to have to be disciplined and also widen that strike zone just a little bit.
That is right.
She can't let that umpire make the decision for her.
And strike 3.
Swing and a miss.
That will end the inning, and Georgia College will go out to the field and try to hold Coker. We'll be right back.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
All right, and we are back at the top of the third inning with your Cobras up to bat. We have number 15, Ava J, for the Cobras in the box right now.
I really like that name.
I know.
Ava J.
Ava J. It's kind of sassy. Ava J. You get it, girl. Ava J. She is a sophomore outfielder from Matthews, North Carolina. Also a lefty. She's going to slap, looking like she's got a little speed.
Yep. Georgia College defense playing very up close.
Yes, we've got 1 ball, 1 strike on Ava J.
So, Rachel, I just got a message from a
Yes.
former Georgia College player that we are killing it on the broadcast.
Well, thank you. That makes me feel so good.
So, a shout out goes to Caitlin Davis, who played here
Yes.
2 years ago, and now she is serving our country. She's in the Army.
Yes.
We are so proud of her.
So proud. Thank you, Caitlin.
Yes, for sure. So,
And Ava J, she grounded out to first, so we now have 1 out with Ashley Meckley up to bat, and she hits a ground ball to third and is out as well. Great job by Jessie Barr fielding that cleanly, and great job by Ariel Edenfield. We now have 2 outs with Jenna DeWalt up to bat. We also actually have another Bobcat softball player who is looking to serve our military.
who is
Freshman
that?
Kelsey Shell
Really?
wants to eventually join the Air Force.
That is amazing.
Yes, so I believe she has a brother already. Kelsey, she has a sister on the team.
They're triplets.
They are, and they have a brother, and they are all triplets, which is insane.
That is crazy.
But yes, their brother is in the military already, so Kelsey is looking to join as well.
When is that?
I'm not sure when she wants to join exactly. I know, she freshman year, she's here right now. But yes, we do appreciate and are so grateful to all of those who serve our country. We've got Jenna DeWalt, ground ball to first base, and fielded cleanly.
By Brooke Locker.
Yes, and that was a short top of the third inning for our Bobcats there. We had no runners on and no new runs for Coker. So we will see what the Bobcats do in the bottom of the third. Once again, great walk-up song for Amber Coy, number 10, up to bat. We still have Christine Carver pitching for your Cobras.
Amber got walked her last at bat. Looking for a
Yes.
hit, I'm sure.
She sure is. She's swinging away on that one, and that's a swing and a miss for Christine Carver. Great job. Strike 1.
A lot of shade from the trees on the field,
Yes.
which can be a little challenging.
Yes, shade can
for
be a little
infielders or the
problematic.
hitters.
Yeah. Ooh, jammed up on that inside pitch, but that's a great job fouling that one off by Amber Coy. Now have an 0-2 count.
Georgia College softball clearly has a new windscreen. Looks fantastic.
It does look wonderful.
Very bright. Count is 0-2 on Amber.
Yes, Amber going to have to shorten up here.
And that is
Great
a nice
job
hit.
by Amber Coy.
Amber Coy just went oppo to right field, and a line drive right between first and second
Yes,
base.
that was a great job. Christine Carver delivering that low outside pitch, and Amber Coy letting that travel and taking that ball to right field.
So Amber is on base for the second time today. Now we have number 9, Carly being up to bat, the second baseman.
Yes.
We might see another bunt here.
We might. Also, fun fact about Carly, she actually has a candle business.
I have seen that.
Yes, she makes and sells her own candles, and I must say they are fabulous.
Really?
Yes.
So I have seen it a little bit, but I wasn't quite sure.
Amber Coy trying to steal second, but not making it before the tag, and she is called out.
She tried to do a little hook slide there, and I thought she might have been safe, but the umpire may have had a better angle.
Yeah.
So Carly is up with
1 out and no runners on.
Right.
Yes.
So yeah, I have heard, I have seen the candles like on social media, but I
Yes.
wasn't quite sure if that was a thing.
Yes,
or
no, she does it all the time. Yeah, it started around Christmas time, and she had her little Christmas scents, and now she just has all kinds of really nice springy ones.
Well, everyone, we'll give some Carly some business here.
Yeah.
Y'all go.
Go check out Carly Bean's Instagram and buy some candles.
Right. I love some candles.
Yes. Carly Bean did pop out. A little infield fly there for out number 2 for Coker. Great job by Christine Carver. We now have number 17, Jessie Barr, up to bat. Got her Dolly Parton playing. I just want to sing along to it. Got her 9 to 5. It's a good song for Jessie. It's a great walk-up song. And that is a great job by Hannah Goodman, keeping that ball in front.
Jessie is a chemistry major, double major.
She is physics.
Physics.
She's wanting to be an engineer.
That's right. Jessie
Yes.
is very smart.
She's brilliant.
Along with Rachel,
Yeah.
they were both the smartest people on the team. For sure. And Amber, I put her up there. too.
Amber is, yes, also.
Jessie and Rachel both have a 4.0.
Yes, we do. And we are
There you
both
go.
also.
And Amber won the
Amber, yes.
Academic Elite Award last year.
Yes.
I don't know the correct title for it, but Elite 8 maybe. I'm not sure.
Jessie and I are also a part of the Georgia College Honors Program together. So it's a lot of
Just look at
fun.
y'all. So cool.
No.
And smart.
Jessie's killing it. Jessie is also a physics tutor for our learning center at Georgia College.
So Jessie last year got the NFCA All-American Scholar Athlete Award and was a PBC Gold Scholar. So she is majoring in physics and minoring in computer science. So she's got a lot going on, that's for sure.
She sure does.
So she is a tough cookie to be able to handle everything.
That's right.
So two balls, 2 strikes.
Now, full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Great job by Jessie Barr, holding off on that high inside pitch.
Full count, 2 outs.
Yes, Jessie Barr definitely. It's very impressive to see the way that she handles everything with softball and school, and it's very, very impressive.
So
There's an
off-speed
off-speed by Christine Carver, And a great job taking it to the opposite side of the field by Jessie Barr.
She'll get a hit for that.
Yes.
Second baseman made a great play, a diving play to stop it, and Jessie was able to beat that out.
Yes, great job by second baseman Dove for that ball.
Coker has the sunflowers in their hair look today.
Yes,
to
we
match
love
their
it.
bright gold uniforms.
We love a bright sunflower.
Yes, we do.
I will say, Georgia College, they're not big on hair. We don't do bows or ribbons or
No,
we aren't big on hair things. Everyone's got some kind of cool braids though. Got some
Yes,
braids or some
yes.
bubbles. We now have Haley Howell up to bat and Jessie Barr on first base with 2 outs.
Yes. Haley Howell used to have really long hair.
She
and
did.
She cut it all off, so now she is trying a new style. I think she's trying like the dinosaur braids on both sides, the
Yes.
double braids.
And like
But-
little buns at the bottom. I must say I
Right.
like it.
Yeah, it's hard to see though because she does have her helmet on all the time. But I'm excited to see the new look.
That is true.
Haley with 2 balls on her, looking for a hit.
Yes, once again, Haley Howell, a power hitter for Georgia College, looking for something she can drive. Watching Haley hit is honestly, it's such a fun thing to do. We've seen her in practice so many times hit balls actually over
That's right.
the
big net.
the big net surrounding the outfield and hitting cars and the wellness center, and
The net is so to keep the balls in. However, Haley Howell just
she can just hit them over.
it's pointless.
Yep, it doesn't apply to her. We've got 2 balls and 1 strike on Haley Howell. Jessie Barr on first base got 2 outs, and that's a swing and a miss. Great pitch by Christine Carver, going a little high inside on Haley.
Haley is actually graduating early. She had a lot of classes coming into college.
Yes.
So she will graduate with her undergrad this May when she's only a junior on the field. And then next year she will continue to play while she gets her master's.
That is awesome.
I believe she's getting it in special education.
Okay,
Wanting to be a teacher.
and she's graduating for an exercise science major.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So come out of college in 4 years with a master's degree. Very impressive.
That's awesome, especially playing softball during that whole
Yes.
time. Now have a 2-2 count with 2 outs. And
Fouls it off.
fouled straight back.
We have Jessie Barr on first base.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have Deuces Wild here with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Haley Howell looking for a pitch she can drive. And I also just discovered that apparently our wellness center that we were talking about earlier, it's like our student gym facility, it's actually got bulletproof glass
No way.
on the outside facing the field. So
Because they know their softball players.
They
Georgia
do-
College softball players are awesome.
they do. They know that Haley Howell will hit it.
Yeah.
Excuse.
Let's see.
Yes.
Haley Howell is one. Taylor Campbell is one that'll hit that building.
And we have a foul ball out of play. Got a 3-2 count for Haley Howell, 2 outs. Jessie Barr still over at first base, looking to advance here.
A lot of room in the outfield for Haley to place one out there.
Yes, absolutely. There's a big old gap between left and center here.
3-2, 2 outs. Jessie Barr will be going. Hoping for something out of Haley.
And that is strike 3, looking beautiful pitch painted right on that inside corner to end the inning for the Coker Cobras.
Bobcats lead 1-0. We'll be right back.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manty, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the Bobcat softball game against Coker at the top of the fourth. We have Coker up to bat with number 13, Bailey Douglas. And a beautiful change at the start off the inning, just a little maybe low and outside for ball one.
That's what I just said. It says the
Jesse Barr being lucking up right now with a little bit of shade.
Once again, Edenfield misses on the outside corner for ball two. Yeah, that sun is starting to get pretty brutal for the left side.
Two balls. And a little base hit right up the middle by...
That was a great job by Douglas, getting jammed a little bit on the inside, but still managing to get her hands through and pushing that ball up the middle.
There's nothing you can do about that situation. It was a slow hit.
It was.
But it squeezed just enough that Carly nor Amber were able to get to it.
Yep. So that is a base hit for Bailey Douglas. She is now on first base, and we now have Lauren DeWitt up to bat.
Shows bunt, pulls back, gets away from Haley Howell, and Douglas will get to second. So I believe that pitch might have been a little low and kind of popped up on Haley.
Yeah, it was a little low and inside, and it did get a little away. It didn't get behind Haley, but it just kind of bounced off the side. Got a little bit away
Douglas
from her.
did a great job base running, taking that base.
She did. She was able to take advantage of that slight mistake.
So Coker has a runner in scoring position, looking to make a comeback here.
Haley taking some time to go out and talk to Ariel Edenfield at the mound. And we now have pitching coach and assistant coach Brittany Gonzalez heading out to the mound to talk to her pitcher.
It's, I believe it's Bark in the Park Day. We have a couple of cute little dogs
Yes,
in the
we
stands.
do. It's making me miss my puppy.
They are curled up in some blankets. It's so cute.
Yes, they are.
One ball.
That is ball low and out. 2 balls, no strikes. And nobody out. Do you have a dog?
I do. I have a Jack Russell.
That's right. Oh, yes.
Those are my favorite
yes.
kind of dogs. You have a little furry.
Yes, we
cute
have a little. We have a little Maltese. His name is Finn. Oh, and Haley Howell throws behind the runner.
And she takes advantage of that, and she steals
Yes,
third.
Bailey Douglas takes advantage of that throw behind her and steals third base.
That's awesome base running.
That is. She is doing a great job.
She was definitely trying to bait Haley to throw behind her, and she knew exactly when Haley let go of that ball that she was taking
She
third.
took off, absolutely. Yeah, great job by Bailey Douglas.
Way to test the Bobcats for sure.
We now have 3 balls, no strikes. And that is ball 4. So that is Lauren DeWitt walking to first base. We now have runners on first and third.
So Haley Howell will now give a play call to make sure that no one advances on the next pitch.
Yes. That is one thing here. The Bobcats are up by only 1 run, so I don't think they're going to try to risk that runner at third to score here. We have number 00, Kayla Oswell, coming up to bat for the Cobras.
I love the excitement of first and thirds.
We also have a pinch runner for Lauren DeWitt. Number 11, Mackenzie Harmon, is now on first base for the Cobras.
We'll see if she tries to steal here and make something exciting happen.
No, she looks fast, so I would not be surprised.
The pitch is a ball low.
Yeah, pitch low and out. Seems like Ariel Edenfield is kind of missing on that low and outside half today, and that umpire is not giving it to her.
Everyone stays at first and third.
Got 1 ball, no strikes, and nobody out here at the top of the 4th.
Shows the bunt. And Haley fakes throws to second, and then throws to third in hopes of getting her out at third, but is unable to do that.
Yes, unfortunately, Edenfield threw her changeup there, which gave that runner at first plenty of time to get to second.
That's right.
It was good, however, because that was strike 1 for Kayla Oswell, and with a swing on this next pitch, she now has 2 strikes on her, 1 ball, and nobody out. So Edenfield coming back and getting way ahead in this count.
Have runners on second and third. 2 strikes.
Yes, the Cobras looking to score here. It's foul ball by Oswell.
What team is he on? Tampa Bay.
Yeah, the Cobras last game were shut out, so scored no runs, so really looking to score this game.
That's right. And
It's a ground ball to Edenfield, and it's fielded cleanly and thrown to first, and the runners stay at second and third. We now have 1 out.
Number 22, Lily Otten, up to bat now with 1 out, looking to score 1 or 2 runs.
Maybe even 3.
Maybe 3.
Maybe. And we've got ball low. Counts 1-0. Once again, we hear those Bobcat softball players cheering on their pitcher and talking it up in the field. That's always good, keeping the energy up.
There's a big gap in the outfield.
There is. Big gap between left and center.
Shows bunt, makes a perfect bunt. It's a squeeze play.
And she is out at home. Great play by Edenfield and Howell.
It was a very close play.
It was.
The umpire even had a delay of call there.
And the umpires are now meeting to discuss that play, to talk about whether she was out or safe. I honestly don't know if she was out or safe. That was so close.
I could see her hand getting there, but I'm not sure if Haley put the tag on it.
Yeah.
I like it. I know Haley put the tag on it, but I wasn't sure if she did it like
Before,
in time.
yeah. Exactly. So they are discussing now. That was a great bunt executed.
It is very good.
By.
So Coker's coach asking for some explanation.
Yes.
It was a great play on both sides.
It was. Yeah. Coker's coach looking not too happy
But
about that call.
I am impressed that Coker called that play.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
They have not been doing that today.
That was the first time we really saw them kind of try to
Mix it
incorporate
up.
that small ball, and that was a great job.
So 2 outs.
Yes, we now have 2 outs with number 6, Madison King, coming up to bat for the Cobras. Runners on first and third here. And the Cobras still scoreless here at the top of the 4th, trying to make something happen.
Ground ball right past Ariel to Carly, and she is safe, and Coker scores. So an RBI for
Madison King. Yes, Madison King able to beat out that ground ball and score that run as well.
It was a very slow roller, and it squeaked by Ariel just a little bit, and then Carly was playing too far back to make that play.
It was.
So Coker has runners at first and second, 2 outs.
Yes, and we now have Hannah Goodman up to bat.
And that is a hit to left field. Coker will try to score, and the coach holds her at third. So bases loaded for Coker. A nice line drive hit to left field.
That was a great hit by Hannah Goodman. First pitch, too. I like to see batters when they come out aggressive like that. That's always exciting to see. Really capitalize on that good inside first pitch. We now have our Bobcats meeting at the mound, kind of trying to cut off this momentum that the Cobras seem to be gaining.
Now we have number 15, Ava J. Up to
Ava
bat.
J.
Love it.
We love that name. Yes, Ava J. up to bat with bases loaded, 2 outs, having a 2-out rally here.
Bobcats looking to get out of this
Yes.
bases loaded situation. Strike on the outside corner.
It's a great pitch by Ariel Edenfield, painting that outside corner, keeping it away from Ava J.
Ava J is a slapper, and she probably in this situation, she's trying to at least get it out of the infield.
Yeah, but she looks like she has some power behind it.
Right.
And strike 2. Great pitch again, painting that outside corner by Ariel Edenfield. So Ava J now 0-2 count with 2 outs and bases loaded.
She's going to have to make an adjustment because this umpire is calling those outside pitches for
She
Ariel.
is, she is.
So she may have to get on the plate a little bit. And
Which
she
she
does.
did, yes. Great job fouling that pitch off. Jessie Barr crashing on that ball, knowing her speed, ready to field that ball. Once again, we have an 0-2 count. Edenfield once again going back outside, however, too far off the plate, trying to get Ava J to chase. We have 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's a great job by Ava J holding off on that pitch and still staying disciplined.
Jessie Barr and Amber Coy definitely need to be ready for. And she strikes her out.
That's a great job hitting that outside corner for strike 3 and getting out of that bases loaded situation by Ariel Edenfield. We now go to the bottom of the 4th inning with both teams having 1 run.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
We are back for the bottom of the fourth. Ariel Edenfield up to bat. Ariel is a stellar athlete, so she's pitching and hitting and doing everything.
We have a foul ball. First pitch. Once again, we have Christine Carver pitching for the Coker Cobras. We also have number 3, Brooklyn Stunis, playing shortstop this inning.
One strike. Ariel fouled that ball off and hits it straight up. And the third baseman is there to make the play. So we have one out. And Brooke Locker is now up to bat, the first baseman for Georgia College.
Yes, and excuse me, I said that Brooklyn Stunis was playing short, but she's actually playing left this inning.
Brooke got a very nice hit last at bat.
Yes, she did.
Has backed the Coker defense up a little bit.
Yes, great first pitch by Christine Carver. Looks like an off speed on the outside corner for strike one.
Wow.
Once again, painting that outside corner. Great job by Christine Carver for strike two.
The umpire is definitely liking that outside corner.
On lefties, not so much for righties, but yeah, she is really liking that outside corner on lefties. Brooke Locker now has an 0-2 count. Going to have to widen that zone just a little bit.
Rachel, one of our pitchers last year, she would have thrown her rise ball right here.
I would
and,
have.
Probably 95% of the time struck them out. No, more than that.
Yes, rise ball was definitely my go-to pitch in any situation.
It jumped probably 3 feet. No joke. And
Brooke Locker fouling off that pitch, doing a great job staying in the box. Got 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Locker trying to find a way to get on and get something started for the Bobcats.
have a nice little crowd here today at Peeler
Yes,
Complex.
we do. We have a good turnout today. The weather's nice. We got some pups out here.
That's right.
And just a tad inside for Christine Carver.
I think Brooke was hoping that was going to hit her.
I think so too. She kind of turned her back into it a little bit.
But it just missed her.
It did. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a ground ball that is foul on the third baseline.
Great job by Brooke Locker staying in the box at this at bat. She's really fouling them off until she can find one she can drive.
Umpire's trying to stay warm out there, dancing around.
Yeah, I would be too. You know me, I used to be out there dancing all the time.
That's right.
And a swing and a miss on the outside corner for Brooke Locker. That was a great pitch by Christine Carver
It sure was.
for out number 2.
We have 2 outs, and number 18, Lauren Summer, is up to bat.
Yes. Lauren Summer looking to get something started with 2 outs here. And the first pitch coming in there as a strike for Christine Carver. Christine Carver doing a great job keeping that ball low in the zone early in the count. Not giving the batters anything that they can really drive hard into the outfield.
And jams Lauren on that, but she still swings and is out by the
Third
baseman.
Yes. So that is out number 3 for the Cobras, and we will head into the bottom of the 5th. All right, and we are back at the top of the 5th with number 4, Ashley Meckley, up to bat for the Cobras. Still have Ariel.
1-1.
Yes, score is 1-1. Still have Ariel Edenfield on the mound.
Coker has 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and the Bobcats have 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error.
Have a little discussion between coach and the umpire here. Trying to see what's going on.
Ariel Edenfield delivers the pitch. It is high, and
That is ball 1 for Ashley Meckley. got ball 2, high and outside for Edenfield, looking like maybe trying to throw a curveball on that one and just got a little away from her.
You definitely know the pitches better than I do.
Well, to be fair, it's hard to see the spin from up here, especially with the shadows on the field right now. Once again, Edenfield missing high, looking to make an adjustment here and bring it down back into the zone. Ashley Meckley doing a great job being disciplined and looking for her pitch. We'll see if Coach gives her the green light on a 3-0 count. And she holds off on strike 1. Great job bringing that pitch in there by Edenfield.
3-1 count. Ashley Meckley swings away, fouls it out.
Yes. Jams her up just a little bit and fouls that one back. We are now at a 3-2 count. Great job coming back by Ariel Edenfield.
No outs. And that is a hit to left field. Lauren is there to get it, and Ashley Meckley with a hit.
Great job by Meckley. That pitch was low and inside, right at the knees, and she was able to get her hands through and take that ball to left field. We now have number 3, Brooklyn Stunis, up to bat.
Coker gets their leadoff hitter on. That's good for them.
Yes.
Score is tied, so they are definitely, both teams are definitely looking for another run.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what Brooklyn can do here.
We have 1 ball. First pitch. Edenfield still continuing to miss a little high and looking to make that adjustment here. The Cobra staying disciplined in the box and looking for those low pitches.
Haley Howell behind the plate looking to throw out a runner, but Ashley Meckley stays at first. She definitely has some speed.
Yes, she does. Brooklyn Stunis just showing the bunt and missing on that outside pitch. Great job painting that corner by Ariel Edenfield. Yeah, Meckley's definitely got some speed over on first.
They definitely do their leads differently than I do.
Yes, for sure.
They start with their front foot on the bag, and I would start with my back foot on the front of the bag.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because growing up, I always started how they do with my front foot on the bag.
I did too.
And then I got here and they changed it. And I actually like starting with the back foot on the bag better, I think.
Yes, I definitely think it has its pros and cons both ways.
Yes.
And I think it's a preference type of thing as well. It depends on what you would rather push off with. What do you want behind your foot, and what do you have more power with?
Yes, absolutely.
So the count is 2-2 to Brooklyn. She swings and fouls it off. Looks like Ashley Meckley was going on that pitch.
Yes, she was already at second.
So she will head back to first base. And the count is still 2-2. Coker and Georgia College both have 4 hits on the board and both have 1 run.
And that is ball outside.
Umpire did not want to call that one. It was very close.
It was close, yes. A little high and out. We now have a full count with nobody out and runner on first. And once again, ball high and outside for ball 4. We now have runners on first and second with no outs.
We have number 13, Bailey Douglas, up to bat now with runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Coker in a really good position to score here. No outs and runners on first and second.
Yes, it would be smart to bunt here to
Yes.
move the runners over.
Yes.
But
We'll be curious to see if they do it. They haven't been bunting a whole lot today.
yes, the corners
Oh.
are crashing in, tries to bunt, and is fouled off. Great job by Ariel to get ahead.
Yes, that was a great job by Ariel Edenfield. Great pitch there. Great job on defense with our corners crashing.
Yes. The ideal situation for the defense is to come get that bunt and try to make a throw at third.
Yeah,
to get that lead runner out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's why Jessie Barr stayed back on that play, so she could field her bag. And ball high and outside. Having some good talk on defense there, making sure everyone knows where they're going. Have a 1-1 count.
And the changeup is low, and Haley throws behind the runner, and she is safe.
That's a great job blocking that ball up by Haley Howell behind the plate and making a great throw after.
Haley is a great catcher.
She
and
is.
has the confidence behind the plate to make those throws, because a lot of catchers are timid to make those because they don't want to mess up. But Haley is confident to do that.
Absolutely.
And that is a hit for
Bailey
Douglas. So that went by Jessie. Amber was able to field it with the backhand, but she made the throw, but Bailey Douglas beat it out.
Yeah, Jessie Barr dove for that ball there and wasn't able to get it.
So bases loaded for Coker.
Yeah, because Jessie Barr dove for that ball and wasn't at the bag, that was a fielder's choice for Amber Coy to make the throw to first. And once again, just Bailey Douglas beat it out. All right, we now have number 45, Lauren DeWitt, up to bat with bases loaded and no outs. We have ball 1 coming in a little low. And the Cobra is gaining a lot of momentum here. However,
that's a fly ball to Darby. Coker tags from third.
And they are able to bring that runner home, but they do keep the other runners from advancing from first and second.
So Coker takes the lead 2-1.
Yes. So
great job by
that was a great job by Lauren DeWitt by scoring that run. And also a great job by Darby Pinkard in center field by getting that ball in. We now have 1 out with runners on first and second.
Ground ball to shortstop. Amber Coy goes to third for the force out.
That was a great job. That was Kayla Oswell with that ground ball there, and Amber Coy getting that lead runner at third base. We now have 2 outs with runners at first and second, with number 22, Lily Auden, coming up to bat. Edenfield delivers the pitch, and it is high and away. Once again, we have 2 outs here at the top of the 5th. Coker recently just took the lead. And that is a nice inside strike there by Ariel Edenfield.
Infield is pretty much shaded now. Sun is setting.
Yes, left field still struggling to see out there.
Left field will be the last one
to get out of the sun there. Ball 2 high and inside from Edenfield. Looks like these Coker batters are really making Enfield work.
Yes, they are.
Good inside pitch.
Foul ball, but Georgia College is unable to make the catch as it rolls into the bullpen.
Into the bullpen.
So we have 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yes. We'll say the bullpen can be one of the scariest places to be because we don't have a fence separating the bullpen from the field.
Yes, we do not. And the change up.
Oh, barely missed.
But the umpire did not give it to her.
Whew, that one hurt a little bit. That was close. As a pitcher, that one hurts me a little bit. That was a great change-up by Edenfield. We now have a full count with 2 outs. Yes, the bullpen can be terrifying with foul balls.
Yes.
I've almost gotten...
And with the sun, because it's right in your
exactly. Yeah, I've almost gotten hit multiple times.
And that is, it is caught by Haley Moore in right field. So
yes,
that retires Coker for the inning, and Georgia College will look to find another run to tie it up. We'll be right back. We are back at the bottom of the 5th inning with Darby Pinkard up, the center fielder. Darby looking for a hit today. She goes to try to bunt. Pulls back, however, the umpire says she did not, that she went for it. So it is a strike. So we have some subs for Coker. We have number 9, Sierra Watts, in for Brooklyn Stunis. And we have number 12, Alex Alverson, in for Ava J. So the count now on Darby is 1-1. Carver delivers, and it is a strike. Darby watches strike number 2.
Great pitch by Christine Carver there. Georgia College looking to come back and score this inning after Coker takes the lead at the first half of this inning.
Darby is shortening up with 2 strikes on her, looking to put the ball in play. And she looks at that one.
She does, and barely missed by Christine Carver. I'm not sure exactly where she missed on that one. That looked like a good pitch to me.
Maybe a little low. It's 2-2.
Yes, 2-2 now. Nobody out, nobody on.
Defense playing way back on Georgia College's very big field.
Very large field.
So Darby has a lot of room. Find a spot, and she is safe.
She beats it out.
So Darby just did a swing and bunt, if you will.
Yes.
She swung, and it kind of hit right down the first base line. First base comes to get it. Second base does not cover first, so Darby is safe.
It's a great job beating out that ball by Darby Pinkard. We now have number 2, Hannah Rogers, up to bat.
Yes, Hannah.
Hannah is a sophomore, Georgia College softball player. She went to Pope High School, and she is from Marietta.
Hannah was an outfielder last year, but this year has been doing some pitching lately.
She has. She has stepped up as a pitcher for the Bobcats. She has also started slapping for the Bobcats as well.
Did not know that.
Yes, that is a very new thing.
All right. Well, I am interested in this.
Yes, so we will see what she does at this at-bat.
Runner on first. Hannah shows bunt, pulls back. It is a ball. Hannah is definitely a pull hitter. Her pitch is inside,
It
and
sure
she wants
is.
to take it down that right field line.
She will take it for a ride over the fence if you don't watch out. And she shows for the bunt again.
A little slap there, though.
Yeah, a little slap bunt, action.
Not bad, not bad.
No, fouls it off, strike one. But yes, Hannah came in power hitting for the Bobcats last year and has hit a couple of bombs off of me during practice.
Really?
I will say, yes, she did. I would
Good.
hang a couple inside, and she really she capitalized on it.
That's right. So shows bunt.
Gets it down.
It is fair, and everyone is safe. So the catcher was waiting for it to roll foul, and it stayed right on the line.
It stayed right on the line. I think with that field being just a little bit wet today from the rain, it didn't
stuck.
move, and
Yep. So
everyone is safe. Great bunt by Hannah Rogers there.
So Coker's coach is coming to meet at the mound. Georgia College has runners on first and second with Amber Coy coming up to bat.
Yes. Thing is, any other day, that ball would have rolled foul, and that would have been the right decision, but it just so happened that the field is just wet, and that ball just stuck.
Yes. Great job by Hannah.
That was a great job. Now have a little break here, a little meeting at the mound.
Darby Pinkard at second, Hannah Rogers at first, and Amber Coy with her fantastic walk-up song.
Great walk-up song.
Coming up to bat.
Amber Coy, she is currently playing shortstop for this game, but she has also started pitching for the Bobcats this season as well.
Everyone has become pitching for the Bobcats, seems like.
We have a couple of pitchers injured.
Right.
And so some other players have had to kind of step up. Those who, pitched in high school a little bit have kind of brought it back and started pitching again, thankfully.
Amber, I believe, was pretty much a starting pitcher for her high school at Houston County.
Yes, Hannah was also a starting pitcher for Pope.
Okay, there you go. So this is not their first rodeo.
It is not. It is not, yes. So they have stepped up when their team needed them and have done pretty well so far.
Amber is, in this situation, looking for an outside pitch. But she shows bunt, and umpire says she goes for it. So the count is 1-1.
Count is 1-1. We have no outs here and runners on first and second. Bobcats trying to gain some momentum and get that lead back.
Carver delivers the pitch. Amber shows bunt, pulls back.
Carver misses just on the inside of the plate there.
Ball 2.
Amber Coy ahead in this count, receiving signals from Coach Grodecki over on third.
Sun seems to be in the third baseman's eyes a little bit.
Yes. I feel you, sister. It is a struggle.
Runners at first and second. Amber Coy up to bat. and shows bunt again.
Gets
lays
it
it
down.
down perfectly. She is out at first, but she moves the runners.
Has a great job. She did her job,
Yes.
as Coach would say.
So runners at second and third with one out. Carly Bien, the second baseman, is up to bat. Looking to get a couple of RBIs in this situation.
Yes.
Or maybe a squeeze, or we'll see.
Whatever can score.
Yeah.
Whatever can score our runners.
Infield is in, making sure that Georgia College will not score.
Probably being swinging away and getting jammed.
And pops up to second base, and that is 2 outs. And Jesse Barr comes up to the plate.
Now have 2 outs with runners on second and third. Trying to see if Jesse Barr can maybe start a little 2-out rally here. And get something started for the Bobcats.
Runners at second and third, 2 outs. See if Jesse can have a 2-out rally.
Carver delivering the pitch, and it's just a tad inside.
Coker with 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and the Bobcats with 1 run, 6 hits, and 1 error. So Coker executing their runs a little bit better so far.
Carver goes to the outside of the plate, that pitch. We now have 2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3, high and inside. Jesse Barr way ahead in the count.
Jesse is using a new bat this year.
She is.
Not sure if it's hers personally or the school's, or I haven't seen it.
You know Jessie gets superstitious about her bats.
Yes.
She does.
Yes. 3 balls, no strikes. Runners on second and third. Carver delivers the pitch. And Jesse pops it up, and the catcher is there to catch that. So
That will be out number 3 for the bottom of the 5th. Coker Cobras in the lead, 2-1. We will be back for the top of the 6th. And we are back, the top of the 6th inning, with our Coker Cobras up to bat. We have number 6, Madison King, in the box for the Cobras. Edenfield still on the mound for your Georgia College Bobcats.
Hannah Rogers is in right field now.
Yes, yeah, Hannah Rogers is in. And our first pitch was fouled off by Madison King for strike 1.
There's
There.
the beautiful changeup by Ariel through for a strike.
Absolutely beautiful.
Ariel has a younger sister who is straight up athlete.
Oh, she's like a little baller.
Like 8 years old, giving Ariel a run for her money.
I think she's more athletic than me. Truly, I really think she is.
That is a strikeout by Ariel.
Yes, great job by Ariel Edenfield.
1 out for the Bobcats.
Coming out strong in the 6th inning here. We now have number 32, Hannah Goodman, up to bat for the Cobras. I want to do like Cobras and like a tss, like a snake, you know what I'm saying?
There it is.
Cobra. Tss.
Beautiful.
There's that changeup again, just a little high. What can we do for the Bobcats? Go Bobcats.
There it is.
Okay, that's it.
Or the hiss.
Oh,
hiss
I feel like that
roar.
sounds. Oh, growl hiss roar.
Yeah.
That's right. That was our little saying last year. That is 1 ball on Hannah Goodman. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. You have your Coker Cobras, and then your Georgia College Bobcats.
Beautiful. 2 balls. Ariel delivers the pitch, and it is fouled right over the third base dugout.
Yeah, that was a great inside pitch. Jammed Hannah Goodman a little bit, but she was able to foul that one off. Edenfield delivers the pitch, and it's that changeup once again.
It even fooled Haley
It
right there.
did.
Right between their legs.
Yeah, just a little bit low. Counts now 3-1 with 1 out. Hannah Goodman doing a great job laying off that pitch.
We have some of our Georgia College basketball players here supporting the softball team. That's very nice.
Yes,
we love that.
We love to see that. Athletes support athletes, man.
Yes.
And Hannah Goodman just fouled off that pitch. We now have a full count here with 1 out, nobody on. Edenfield delivers the pitch. It is inside just a tad, and that is ball 4. Barely missed on that inside corner there.
So Coker now has a runner on base.
And it looks like the first base coach for Coker has some kind of maybe candy in her pocket that she gives the runners
Maybe
when they get
a
to
reward,
first.
yes. We did that one year.
Yeah, okay, that's right. I think y'all did it before I got there. Yes.
2 years ago, Coach Dennison would have M&Ms in her pocket.
Yes.
And every time you got to first base, you got an M&M.
I wonder what their little candy is.
I
Maybe a
wonder.
Skittle? I don't know. Something. That's so fun, though.
We have number 2 in for number 32.
Yes, Morgan Richardson running for Hannah Goodman. And we now have
Alex Alverson.
number 12, Alex Alverson, up to bat.
A little slapper here. So the defense is playing in on Alex. And she slaps her right in front of Ariel. Ariel fields it and throws her out. She advances the runner to second. And now we have 2 outs.
Great play made by Edenfield there. She was able to deliver a great pitch and then charge that ball and make the play. We now have number 4, Ashley Meckley, up to bat for the Cobras. Edenfield just barely missing on the inside corner there. That umpire isn't quite liking that inside corner.
The lights are now on at Peeler Complex.
Poor left fielder is still blind.
That's a foul ball right into the third base dugout.
Yeah, hello, third base coach. Got to stay awake over there, man.
Yes. It is
Count.
always very scary when you're a runner on third base with a very
it's terrifying.
a pull hitter,
yeah.
right-handed hitter up, like Haley.
Oh, yeah. I remember last season I got smacked in the ankle one
That's
time
right.
on third.
Yes.
That was not fun. Counts now 2-1 with 2 outs. Yeah, it is. That's why you got to stay. And you got to stay, in foul territory.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're going to be out.
Runner on second, 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And that is another strike.
Beautiful inside pitch there by Edenfield, just painting that corner. We now have 2s across the board with 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Excuse me. Deuce is wild. Oh,
And that is a hit for Meckley.
That's a great job.
And she,
Oh.
she is now in a rundown.
Oh.
Rundown and,
Oh, wow.
okay, so a little rundown on that is Meckley hit it to left field. There was a runner on second base. And runner at second base makes the turn to try to score. And left fielder hit her cutoff. I think Jesse it was. And then Meckley got too much of a big lead at first, round and first. And so Jesse throws it to second to try to get Meckley out. And then Carly throws it back to third to get the runner at third out. And now we are in a debate on if she was safe or out between Coker's coach and the umpires.
Yeah, very close play there at third with the runner diving back to third base and Amber Coy putting that tag on. Coker's head coach obviously not happy about that call, disagreeing very strongly.
Yes.
We still have runner on the
first and third.
Yeah, on first and third. Not yet leaving the field. Oh, and it is settled. She was out at third. The Cobras will now take the field for the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back.
We now head into the bottom of the 6th. The Bobcats looking to tie it up or take the lead. And Haley Howell is up to bat looking for a hit today.
That is right. We still have number 17, Christine Carver, on the mound for the Cobras.
Doing a great job.
She is. She has done a great job this whole game. She stayed very confident and collected in herself on the mound.
Yes.
And she's kept the Bobcats at bay with just 1 run.
Defense playing back on Haley Howell, as they should.
Yes. Ball misses just outside. Yes, defense definitely should play back for Haley Howell.
And AUM is warming up in the cages.
Yes, getting ready
behind right
for
field.
game number 3.
Yes. High pitch right there. Haley takes ball
2.
2.
Yes, ball is high and inside on Haley Howell. Haley looking for her pitch that she can drive. Oh,
Almost.
Haley got
Just missed it.
Yeah, just under that ball, and that fly ball is caught by left fielder number 9.
If she would have got all of that, it would have gone out. But she just got right under
She
it. Went
did.
a mile high.
Just barely missed it.
So now the Bobcats have one out. Ariel Edenfield is up to bat with her walkout song.
She's got a bump and walk up song.
Yeah.
Was that Future?
I have no idea. You are asking the wrong person. I am no music genius by any means.
Great off speed to start off this at bat by Christine Carver. Strike 1. You're not a
Music genre.
music.
No, absolutely not.
Carol's music genre is Christian and country.
It is
That is
good.
it.
I'm glad you remembered.
Oh, girl, I know. I got you. That was 1 ball, so the count is now 1-1 with 1 out.
You don't like country though, right?
I
remember. See, Rachel was my accountability
Yes,
partner
we were APs.
when I was a senior last year and she was a freshman.
Yes.
And I remember her getting in my car and saying, I'm not a huge fan of country music. And I was just taken back.
Watch, some listeners are going to be like, she's un-American. That was a pop fly by Ariel Edenfield for out number 2. We now have freshman Brooke Locker up to bat. Yeah, there's some country music that I like. And I've got
Old country?
I
new
like
country?
I like some older country, and there are like a few newer country artists that I've started to get into. You'll be
Okay.
proud of me.
Good. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're
I'm listening to more.
good.
I am.
Foul ball by Brooke Locker down the third baseline.
Yes. There's a lot of new freshmen this year, and
Yeah.
a lot of new last names to learn to pronounce.
Yes, there is. So I apologize to any. The pronunciation says locker. So if I'm saying it wrong, please don't blame me.
This is what our sheet
I
has
thought it
told
was-
us to say.
I thought it was Loffer.
And I thought it was Lager.
But
And that is a bomb that is caught right at the fence in right field by Brooke Locker. And that will be out number 3 for the Bobcats. And we will go to the top of the 7th inning.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Alrighty, we are back here at the top of the 7th with the Cobras up to bat. Ariel Edenfield still pitching for the Bobcats.
Coker has 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and the Bobcats have 1 run, 6 hits, and 1 error.
Yes, we have number 9, Sierra Watts, up to bat for the Cobras.
Ball high from Ariel Edenfield.
Ball 2, again, high. The count is now 2 balls, no strikes. We have no outs and nobody on.
Wow, what a nice pitch, but it is not called for a strike.
Seems like as the game has gone on, the umpire
Umpire's-
zone has gone a little
yes.
smaller.
It sure has.
That was
Which is usually not the case. It usually
Yeah.
gets wider as the game
Yes.
gets on.
yes,
They get tired.
I guess. I don't know, but not this one. See, that looked like the same pitch to me, but apparently not.
Yes.
So we now have 3 balls, 1 strike on the batter. Great job by Edenfield painting that inside corner.
I believe we will see some Under Armour and sleeves out the next game.
Yes, I agree. It's getting a little chilly as the sun goes down. And a
That is a
hit.
shot over center fielder's head. Darby's running to the fence to get the ball. And number 9, Sierra Watts will hold up at second. That was that was probably the hardest hit we've seen today.
That, yeah, for sure. Between both games, that has definitely been the
Yes,
hardest hit.
so
that was
she-
a shot.
It was right over, a little on the right side, right over center fielder's head.
Yes, that was
So,
a great job by Sierra
Coker
Watts.
has no outs, runner on second with,
We now have Bailey Douglas up to bat.
there you go.
Great pitch by Ariel Edenfield on that inside corner. Pitch is delivered. And once again, it's that beautiful changeup, but just a tad inside.
Outfielders warming up the arms to try to throw a runner out if it comes to them.
That's right. That is one thing. How would you kind of stay warmed and stay, excited and engaged in the game whenever there wasn't a whole lot going on in the outfield?
So I was always talking.
Yes, you were. That is true.
So that kind of helped me stay focused. I would get where I would be talking and still feel like I'm not paying attention. I'm like, oh, I'm just talking to talk.
Yeah.
But me talking and saying good job or you got this did help me stay in the game.
Yes.
As far as keeping myself warm, I don't think that was possible.
That's true. It does.
I mean, you're just cold.
I feel like it gets a little stagnant out there sometimes.
Yeah, it sure does. Especially the outfield is the worst when it is very cold.
Yes.
So if you're playing at Young Cares College, the outfield is the worst position you can play.
Or-
I have never been so because you're away from the action too. Like
Yeah.
you're out there by yourself. You're not like an infielder where you can walk around side to
Yeah.
side, walk up to your pitcher. You just kind of stand there and have to
That's
jump
true.
around.
Yeah, Young Harris or Huntsville, Alabama, where we
Yeah.
played that
Yes,
tournament.
or North Georgia.
Or North Georgia. And that is ball 4 for Bailey Douglas. We now have number 45, Lauren DeWitt, up to bat.
Runners on first and second for Coker, and coach calls a timeout to meet with his hitters and runners. But luckily here today, it's not that cold.
No, it's not too
It's-
bad here today.
It's reasonable weather, softball
Yeah.
weather.
Absolutely.
It's
Yeah.
definitely, I don't know how the softball players up north do it. I definitely don't.
I don't either. And also in places that snow all the time, how do they get anything done?
Yeah.
I don't know. It beats me. I have not lived anywhere besides the South, and so I don't think I could ever acclimate to
No
cold
way.
weather. I just don't think I could do it.
Yeah, no way.
I have literally cried because it has been so cold before. So like
Yes.
I truly don't think I could do it.
So we have no outs.
Yes, no outs once
we
again.
have Bailey Douglas on
First.
base.
Yes.
And we have on second.
Number 9,
Watts.
Sierra Watts. Yes.
That's right. So ground ball to shortstop to Amber Coy. She goes third to get the fourth out, and she does.
Great job by Amber Coy and Jessie Barr working together on that play.
Yes, so still runners at first and second with one out now. Watts out at third.
And we have number 00, Kayla Oswell, up to bat. Pitch is delivered.
And that is the changeup, and
Great changeup
Oswald does a great job.
of fouling that off.
Yes.
Yeah, she does. She sat back on it, and, she kind of decided I'm not going to be able to do anything with it, and she just fouled it off to get another pitch.
However, that probably wasn't her pitch, so she probably shouldn't have swung at it.
Probably not.
Unless changeups are her pitches. If they're her pitches,
Maybe.
like Haley Howell.
That's true. And a shot by Kayla Oswald to right field. The ball is thrown in.
Douglas scores, and DeWalt, or is it
DeWitt.
DeWitt. Those two are confusing. DeWitt is at third. So great job by Oswald going with that pitch, hitting a line drive to right field.
That was a shot to right field. So Oswald now on first base, DeWitt on third, and Douglas just scored for run number 3 for the Cobras.
So the score is 3-1. Coker now leading hits.
We now have number 22, Lily Otten, up to bat. Pitch is delivered, and it's a tad high and inside. Got one out with runners on first and third. The third base coach over there giving some kind of signals to his batter and his runners. Maybe be putting on some kind of play here with first and third situation.
Could be.
Trying to
I'm
advance his
excited.
runners. Yeah.
And that is a line drive to Ariel. She catches it.
Very
and
nice.
Everyone stays put. So 2 outs for Coker.
Yes, that was honestly the perfect thing that the Bobcats needed in that situation. The runners didn't go anywhere, and the batter was just out. We now have number 6, Madison King, coming up to bat for the Cobras. Madison King is a lefty here.
Definitely can put pressure on the defense in
Yes,
this situation.
absolutely.
And she hits a ground ball to second. Carly Bean fields it, and she is out.
That's a great job by Carly Bean getting out number 3 for the Bobcats. We will be back for the bottom of the 7th to see if the Bobcats can make a comeback.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
All right, we are back at the bottom of the 7th, and we now have number 20, Sadie Waters, up to bat for the Bobcats. Sadie Waters is a freshman outfielder from Cumming, Georgia, and she went to Forsyth Central.
Sadie is looking for her first hit of her collegiate career.
Yes, once again, so exciting.
Yes, it is. The anticipation of getting your first hit is what's the toughest.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you know it's going to come, but it's like, when is it? And you put pressure on yourself.
You do. Yeah, that's how it was too, first time, like your first collegiate pitching outing as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure going into it. And that is a ball inside. Once again, we have Christine Carver on the mound. And she has just stayed steady and done a great job throughout this game against the Bobcats and held them to 1 run so far. Waters again up to bat, looking for a good pitch.
What a great pitch
A
by
great
Carver.
pitch. Painted that outside corner, kept it low. Waters ahead in the count, so obviously not her pitch, and, let that one go.
She can let that one
Yeah,
go.
absolutely. She's still ahead. We're good. We're good.
Yes.
Carver delivers the pitch.
Shows bunt, pops it up, and the catcher has it. That's a great reaction for the catcher there.
That is a great
It's
job.
hard as a catcher to find the ball when it's popped up over your head.
It
'cause you have the helmet
is.
on, you have to take it off, then you have to basically turn in circles until you can find
Yeah,
it.
and you have all of your, you have your defense talking to you, but a lot of times it just sounds kind of jumbled because
Yes.
everyone is trying to yell where it's at.
Yes.
So that is a great job for her to focus and find that ball.
I believe we are going to have another pinch hitter for Darby Pinkard. We'll see who gets the shot at hitting in the 7th inning, and it looks like Ellie Stone.
Ellie Stone. Ellen Stone, my girl. She is a sophomore softball player. She is a catcher from Thomasville, Georgia. Another South Georgia girl. Woo-hoo.
Yes, that's right.
Shout out to my 229 people. Old Thomasville and Valdosta.
Did not know that.
Yes, yeah, that's our
Good.
area code, 229.
Nice.
That's right. Oh, I like her walk-up song. It's pink.
Oh, good.
It's from the Princess Diaries.
I can't hear it.
It's like, in trouble now.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you know what I'm talking
Got
about?
it. Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you for
so
that.
for the crowd, that was her walk-up song,
Yes.
just by the way.
If you couldn't hear it.
You couldn't hear it, I will sing it for you.
So 1 out. The Bobcats really need a run here, or
They
just
do.
someone on base. They're in the bottom of the 7th. They have to score.
That's right.
Ellie
Christine.
up, looking for a hit here.
Yes, Christine Carver starting out this at-bat strong with strike 1, no balls.
Yes. If you didn't know this, Ellie and Carly are like a duo.
They are.
Set of friends.
Yes.
Like
They're roommates.
they're the greatest of friends. They're the friend. This is a friendship you look at and you're like, that's so cute.
Yes,
I want that.
it is. They are.
Always together. You don't see one without the other.
No, you don't. Yeah, they are. They were
Complement
roommates.
each other very well.
They do. They were roommates last year, roommates this year. They're kind of opposite in a lot of ways, but it just works.
It does. Opposites attract.
That's right. That's right. So we have 2 strikes, no balls for Ellie Stone. She's going to have to shorten up here.
And ball low.
Just a tad low on that one. Looks like Hannah Goodman set up pretty outside, and Carver may have missed just a tad over the plate and low on that one. Counts now 1-2. Ellie once again still shortening up. And that's a swing and a miss for a strikeout for Christine Carver. That was a great pitch by Christine. Bobcats now have 2 outs. And we have number 2, Hannah Rogers, up to bat.
I'm sure with 2 outs, Hannah will swing away in the situation.
Yes.
She had a bunt for a hit last inning, or
Yes.
last at bat.
Mhm.
It was, and beautiful. Stayed right on the line. And now, I'm sure she will be swinging away, looking for that inside pitch.
Yep. Yeah, with
Drive to the right side.
trying to get a 2-out rally start. Oh,
Oh, she
and
is
we're slapping. Okay.
Way to fool us, Hannah. Good job.
You tricked us. You did it. Yeah, okay, so we're slapping here. All right. Still trying to get a 2-out rally started.
Or she could just be trying to fool them.
Maybe.
I did that a lot. I would
You
slap.
did.
If I wanted to hit, I would show slap first pitch. If I wanted to slap, I would show hit away first pitch.
You did do that.
Because, yeah. So
It's tricky.
just to like, your defense is gonna play you based off where they see you're gonna do the first pitch.
That's true.
So I would either show slap to bring them in, so then I could smack it. Hopefully.
Yes.
Or
Yes, queen.
or I would swing away and then make them back up. Not that they would back up on me, but you know.
And that is a swing and a miss for Hannah Rogers for the final strikeout of the game. The Coker Cobras come out with a win against the Bobcats. Final score is 3-1.
We'll be back in 30 minutes for the Bobcats versus AUM.
All right, Bobcat fans, welcome back for Game 3 of the day. We now have your Georgia College Bobcats playing against Auburn Montgomery. The starting lineup for Auburn Montgomery is batting first, number 22, Olivia Aycock, playing shortstop. Batting second and playing second base, Lauren Haskins. Batting third and playing catcher, number 28, Abby Kruger. Batting fourth as your DP, number 25, JC Walker. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 27, Molly Cobb. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 26, Allie Miller. Batting seventh, playing right field, number 8, Morgan Dushel. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 11, Parker Penholster. Batting ninth, playing third base, number 13, Hannah Daly. And batting 10th, or in your flex position, your pitcher, number 48, Chanel Newcomer. And for your Georgia College Bobcats lineup, batting first, playing shortstop, number 10, Amber Coy. Batting second, playing center field, number 7, Darby Pinkard. Batting third, playing catcher, number 17, Jessie Barr. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 12, Brooke Locker. Batting fifth, playing second base, number 4, Hannah Patridge. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 11, Samantha Vinson. Batting seventh as your DP, number 15, Ashley Shell. Batting eighth in left field, number 20, Sadie Waters. Batting ninth, playing right field, number 16, Skylar Welford. And 10th in your flex position, you have number 19, Megan Bell, who is the starting pitcher for your Bobcats. So far, the Bobcats are in the field. We are at the top of the first. We have Olivia Aycock up to bat. Once again, earlier in the first game, Olivia Aycock showed us a lot of speed, a lot of discipline at the plate. We have 3 balls, no strikes so far. It has cooled down quite a bit here at Peeler Complex. The sun has gone down. It's getting a little chilly. Everyone's got their sleeves on. And that is strike 1 on Olivia Aycock. Great job coming back by Megan Bell. Megan Bell is a sophomore for the Georgia College Bobcats, and she is actually a transfer from Walter State Community College. And a great play made by number 20, Sadie Waters, over in left field. Pop-up hit by Olivia Aycock, and Sadie Waters ran way in to get the out.
Olivia Aycock had some pretty good hits their first game.
She did, yes.
They just didn't fall.
Yeah.
And she had one walk as well.
Yeah, she did. She just couldn't find a hole, but she did make a lot of contact in that first game.
Yes.
We now
batting second, number 0, Lauren Haskins.
That's right.
The second baseman. Lauren is looking for her first hit of the day.
That's right. Megan Bell starting this at bat off strong with a strike.
Megan Bell has definitely been working hard in the training room as she has been hurt. And I have seen her around, and she's always in there working hard, so it seems to be working.
Yes, absolutely. Didn't she have something wrong with a hip? Was it a hip injury?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes,
maybe.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. We now have 2 strikes. Lauren Haskins squared around for a bunt and fouled it off. And we have a pop-up to shallow center. And Darby Pinkard fields that cleanly for out number 2.
Great job by the Bobcat defense to get 2 outs right away.
That is a great job, starting the game off strong so far.
Now batting, number 28, Abby Kruger, the catcher.
Pitch is delivered by Megan Bell, and that's a swing and a miss for strike one. Ball must have been a little tough to see for Jessie Barr. It kind of bounces off her leg there. She seems all right, though. We have Jessie Barr catching this game. She was playing third, game 4.
Jessie is also a utility player.
Yes.
Can pretty much play wherever you put her.
Pretty much, yeah.
That comes to has a lot to do with her hard work, though,
Yes.
as well. She will work anywhere. And a ground ball to third to Sam Vinson to get Kruger out for the third out. Great job by the Bobcats, 3 up, 3 down.
That was a hard hit to Sam, and she fielded it great. And we will be back for the bottom of the first.
We are back at the bottom of the first, leading off Amber Coy, the shortstop. We have, it now has a nice outlet maul. It is the top of the second. We have number 25, J.C. Walker, the DP, up to bat.
Once again, Megan Bell pitching for your Bobcats.
Back from an injury.
Making a
Looking
comeback.
pretty- yeah, looking
she
pretty
is
good.
looking pretty good today. That was a ball just a tad outside.
To remind the audience of our position players for Georgia College, we have Lauren Summer in left, Darby Pinkerton center, Haley Moore in right. Wait a minute.
We are reading the wrong game.
You are. I am. Yes. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. We have Sadie Waters in left, Darby Pinkerton in center, Skylar Welford in right, Sam Benson at third, Amber Coy short, Hannah Patridge at second, Brooke Walker at first, DP Ashley Shell, and Megan Bell pitching and Jessie Barr catching.
There we go. Megan
Got
Bell.
it.
That's right. We got it. We got it now.
This takes me a minute.
That's okay.
This is our first time, guys.
This is.
And apparently we've heard that we are killing it. So by multiple people.
So thank you. We
But-
love our fans.
Yes, but we'll get better. We're still working.
We are.
You should have heard us from the first inning that we did it in the first game today.
We've already come such a long way. I would
have.
like to just throw that out.
We have, yes.
We now have 3 balls, 1 strike on the batter, and nobody on, nobody out. Great inside corner pitch there by Megan Bell. Now have a 3-2 count.
The sun has set here at Peeler.
Praise the Lord
Yeah,
for
praise the
our
Lord
left
for-
fielder.
Yeah. So the lights are on.
Every-
Still got a little daylight here.
Yeah, a little daylight. Everyone's got their coats back on and sleeves. That is a foul ball down the left field line there.
The count is 3-2. Got a good crowd here.
We do. Still got some dogs here since it's our.
Yes, Bark in the Park. Day.
Yes.
And that is a 3-2 hit to Amber Coy. A hard hit to her. It kind of popped up on Amber.
Yes.
So she kind of bobbled it, and she threw it to first, but she was safe. So that will go down as a error. That will go down as an error.
Yes. 1 error for the Bobcats.
But that
so
was
far.
a tough play.
That
So
was
That's hard. That is a very tough play. She definitely hit that ball very hard.
Yes. Absolutely. We now have number 27 up to bat.
And we also have a pinch runner for AUM, number 2, Gracie Harris. Junior out of Greenville, Georgia. Went to Flint River Academy. I am familiar with Flint River.
I am not, so I'm glad you are.
Yeah, just a little bit. I
Just
think
a
we
little?
played them in high school before.
Okay. Like we said, we have number 27, Molly Cobb, up to bat, who is a freshman from Trussville, Alabama.
Very nice. No outs. Runner on first for AUM. Looking to score first in the top of the second.
And that is a strike from Megan Bell. Great pitch there to start off this batter.
Since we have a pinch runner, Jessie Barr needs to be awake behind the plate.
She does,
In case of a steal.
Have an 0-1 count. And the pitch is delivered. And high and inside. Foul ball into the bullpen.
Molly Cobb does a great job getting her hands to that pitch.
She does.
Although she did not have to swing at it, she hit it pretty hard.
She did,
'Cause
yeah.
It was definitely high and in.
Yeah, that looked like maybe a rise ball that Megan Bell was throwing there, and that was a great job of Molly Cobb getting her hands up to that ball. We now have an 0-2 count with a runner on first base and no outs. Ball just a tad outside.
We've seen a lot of face masks on the pitchers today.
We have.
As I am a fan of.
As am I.
And,
Yes.
Yeah, I think maybe every pitcher has had it today, but Chanel have one on? We'll see.
Yes, we will see. I cannot remember
cannot
off the top of my head.
So that is a home run
Out of
for
the
number
park.
27, Molly Cobb. Wow. Oppo home run.
Opposite field, that was a shot.
Wow. So Skylar turned and run for that ball, and I didn't think it was going out personally for a second there.
I knew it was hard.
It was hard, but I didn't know if it was going to hit the top of the fence.
Yeah,
and
it didn't have a whole lot of air under it.
And so it went right over that net.
Yep, I think that just proves how hard that ball was hit because it didn't have that much air under
Yes,
it.
it did not. It did not go very high, so it was like a line shot.
Yes.
Right over the fence.
So that is a home run for number 27, Molly Cobb, and now AUM is up 2 runs against the Bobcats.
Wow.
I
That
know.
was amazing.
That just like gave me chills. It was Oppo.
Yeah.
It was Oppo.
First home run at Peeler Complex.
There we go. First home run of the day.
Yeah.
We now have number 26, Allie Miller, up to bat. Allie Miller is a sophomore from Vandiver, Alabama. I love learning all these new places. I feel like I'm getting a geography lesson.
We'll have to do some studying later.
Really?
Because I definitely don't know where they're at.
Oh, absolutely not.
Shows bunt, and it is fouled. That was a great idea.
That was.
Especially since Molly Cobb just hit a bomb.
Exactly. Everyone's kind of playing back, you know.
Yeah, like, oh, shoot. And she just tries to lay down a bunt right there, which is very smart on her part.
Yes.
But it went a little foul.
Yes, that was very smart on her part. We now have a 1-1 count. Still nobody out.
And she tries to swing away and takes that for a ball.
Yep,
2-1.
ball 2. Just a little low. Low and out on that pitch. She also, on that bunt, she's a fast.
Yeah, I did see that.
She's fast runner. She's speedy.
I did see that. She got out of the box quick.
Uh-huh.
That was a great pitch, a little outside.
Yeah, ball 3, a little out.
So we have Amber and Brooke still not having the sleeves on. What you think about that?
I think they're crazy. It's cold.
It is.
You'd be having your double sleeves on.
Triple. I wear double on a regular day. And that is a ground ball to second base. Hannah is there to field it, and that is
out number 1.
There you go.
Yes, great job by Hannah Patridge. That was a hard hit ground ball, and she fielded it great. Stayed down on the ball. We now have number 8, Morgan Dushell, Morgan Dushell up to bat.
Another left-handed hitter.
Yes.
Slapper. AUM does have a lot of a mixture of hitters.
They do.
On both sides of the plate.
They're quick.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a very quick team.
Yeah. I'm definitely a fan of having a good amount of slappers on the team, but maybe I'm biased. But I think it definitely puts pressure on the opposite team.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
As a pitcher, I can tell you it can be nerve-wracking to have a ton of lefties and slappers in the
or
lineup.
a whole lineup of slappers.
Yes.
How would you feel about that?
I would hate it. I truly would hate it. There would be some practices where coach would pair me up purposely with like all slappers, and it would be my nightmare. And just barely, I don't know where she missed on that pitch, but apparently she missed just a little bit, and our count is now 3-0 with 1 out and nobody on. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't know, maybe some other pitchers might like hitting or pitching against slappers, but
yeah,
I am not one. I'm not one of them.
That's a great pitch.
Great pitch.
That's a strike, so that is 3-1.
Great job coming back.
1
by
out.
Megan Bell. These AUM batters really keeping their zone very small and looking for specific pitches, making Megan Bell work very, very hard on the mound.
Yes.
And that is strike 2. And there seems to be some. Okay.
Apparently, some people didn't think that she went.
Okay.
And I think that's what the little comments were about.
Okay, gotcha.
But he called her. She said she went.
There we go. I think
so.
She went.
3-2.
Yes.
1 out. And wow, that is a shot
Beautiful
to right field.
Hit.
Wow, I love that. I love when slappers just literally hit it so hard.
That was a great
Because it feels
great
so
hit.
good. Because you have all your momentum going into that hit.
Mhm.
So, number 8,
Morgan Duchelle.
Morgan Duchelle just slapped that ball to right field, which is even better because when you get that inside pitch that you can just give everything you got to turn it on it. Man, I feel for her.
That was a great job to get her hands through, too, running at the ball like that.
And Skylar Welford was there to get it on the one hop, and so that is a hit for Duchelle, and she tries to steal, but it is a foul ball.
We now have number 11, Parker Penholster, up to bat for AUM.
So Duchelle might still be looking to steal here. Maybe that was a hit and run. Not sure.
Maybe.
So we have one strike on Parker. And, ooh.
Just a little outside, ball 1.
So Duchelle is at first base, and she's doing one of those leads, which you should.
We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and
take
winners.
off like you're stealing
We are
every
the
pitch, like every
coaches
lead.
of women's.
And that fools everyone on.
Oh,
that fools
absolutely.
everyone, and that's the way you're supposed to do it. But some people get kind of lazy and lackadaisical, and forget to show that lead.
Yeah.
Like you're stealing actually. So she just fooled me because I thought she was going, but she's not.
She's doing really well at taking that aggressive lead.
So we have Parker Penholster up to bat. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Duchelle at first, looking to take another base. And she goes. And the foul ball.
I think with taking such an aggressive lead like that, too, you have to be so heads up and get back to the bag. Because if you have an aggressive catcher behind the plate, they'll throw behind you every time.
Yeah. So, no, I agree with that. So maybe that's why a lot of people kind of do like the one step and then turn, like that kind of lead.
Yeah.
Because you never know when a catcher is going to throw behind you or if it's a line drive, because if you take off head down, you don't know where the ball is.
That's true.
Whereas if you take a couple steps, look up, that kind of thing.
You kind of are a little bit more aware, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to be quick.
That's right.
So we now have a 2-2 count.
Duchelle looking like she's going to steal a
She
bag.
is. She is ready. Parker Penholster up to bat. Once again, that was way out. I think that probably went to the parking lot.
Yeah, that was a nice hit.
She ripped that one foul. Still 2-2 count with 1 out. Carol having a little difficulty with her headset.
Excuse me, people.
And a hit by pitch for Parker Penholster. Hit her on the elbow, it looks like. Megan Mill just lost it high and inside there.
So runners at first and second now with number 13, Hannah Daly, up to bat.
Hannah Daly is a junior from Deatsville, Alabama.
That's another new one.
That's a new one. Yeah, we got to look up all these places. Got to learn some Alabama geography.
Yeah. The only one from Alabama that I'm familiar with is Huntsville and Tuscaloosa. The rest?
The rest
no
are
idea.
no.
I apologize. My geography is not good. And shows bunt and
back.
one goes.
Pulls back, but still a strike. So we have no balls, 1 strike on Hannah Daly.
Outfield looking pretty cold out there.
looking pretty chilly. And a little check swing fouled it off for strike 2. You can tell Hannah Daly was a little
not happy
not happy about that one. I understand. Check swings are the worst.
Yes.
It's like either commit or don't.
Yes.
It's the most frustrating thing when you do a little check swing. It really is. Megan Bell delivers the pitch. And just a tad outside, ball 1.
I thought Jessie was going to throw it behind her for a second.
She got
threw
that
a hard back.
She did. I think she was kind of letting that runner on second know, like, hey, I'll throw it down on you.
Yes. Yep.
Just a heads up.
Georgia College got a nice new windscreen, and Hannah Daly hits that foul to left field, and Sadie is not there to make the catch. So she will come back for another attempt.
Looks like the ball might be a little bit wet.
I'm sure it is
Yes.
after about 20 inches of rain
Yes.
Milledgeville got.
For those who do not know, Milledgeville has been underwater
Yes,
the
it
past
has.
few days.
And probably the only place that didn't get snow in Georgia as well.
Yeah. Well, except South
Man.
Georgia. It was so weird. Yesterday, it was snowing in North Georgia. It was just miserable raining here. And then back home in Valdosta,
probably
my dad
sunny or
was
something.
wearing shorts,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure it was like 70 degrees. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane. Megan Bell delivers the pitch. Whoo! And just barely misses on that one. Maybe a little low and out, but not off by much. Now have 2 balls and 2 strikes.
One out. AUM has 2 runs on the board, 2 hits, no errors, and the Bobcats have no runs, no hits, and 1 error. Hannah Daly pops this up to second base, and that is out number 2. Runners at first and second.
Hannah Patchers does a good job keeping her eye on the ball the whole time, making that play. We now have number 22, Olivia Aycock, up to bat. This is the leadoff for AUM.
She is the one from Huntsville,
Yes.
Alabama. Went to Westminster Christian Academy.
Huntsville, Alabama was, I think, the coldest place that we played last season. It was our first tournament of the season, and it was about, 27 degrees?
It had to be below that. Like, that's how cold it was.
I think it
My
was
2 most miserable moments as a player was there and Young Harris. Okay, so
Got
a little
some action this
yes,
play.
we did. So Olivia Aycock slaps it right past Megan Bell. Amber is behind her to field it. She tries to tag the runner out at second. Runner is safe. So
the runner at
third
third
tried to go home. Amber Coy threw it to Jessie to try to get her at home, and everyone's safe. So the score is 3-0. AUM. So runners at first and second with Lauren Haskins up to bat.
Lauren Haskins is number 0. She is a freshman from Alabaster, Alabama. That's new one, too. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah. We are learning some Alabama. And she pops it up to Amber Coy at shortstop, and that will end the inning. And Bobcats will return to the plate to try to make a comeback. 3-0. We'll be right back. We now have number 12, Brooke Locker, up to bat. She's done a great job.
She has done a great job today.
I'm very impressed.
Yes, especially being a freshman, this being her first season. She just looks so
Comfortable.
calm, cool, collected out there.
Yeah.
She's been doing this forever. We still have Chanel Newcomer on the mound for AUM.
With no face mask, by the way.
With no face mask. Yes, this I think will be the first pitcher of the day that we've seen with no face mask.
Very brave of her.
Yes, I personally am a fan of the face mask.
For sure.
I think everyone should wear a face mask. Yeah, I think everyone should watch the story of Paige Lowry from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And I think if you are not a fan of the face mask, that will change your mind.
Yeah. You have to be very confident in your pitching, especially to not wear one as well. You know?
do, but it doesn't matter how confident you are in your pitching. I mean, if that batter's is equally as confident,
Yeah. Oh, right.
they can smack them back at your face.
Yeah. It's what? It's fine?
So we now have a 3-2 count for Brooke Locker. And foul ball for Brooke Locker. Yeah, at the end of the day, when it comes to the face mask, I mean, it's just, pitcher's preference, whatever they're comfortable with, obviously.
Yeah. Kayla Price didn't wear one.
Kayla Price, she never wore a face mask, yeah. Chanel Newcomer, obviously, is comfortable with that one. And if she feels comfortable, then go for it.
Yeah.
And that is a base hit to left field for Brooke Locker.
She's killing it.
She is. You go, Brooke Locker.
Yeah, that's good. Now we have Hannah Patridge up to bat.
Yes.
She's
Ooh.
a freshman as well.
She is. Like her walk-up song. Little back in black here.
Yeah. Got her.
Throwing it back.
Runner at first. Hannah swings and fouls it off. That's
Hannah
a-
Patridge, just like Brooke Locker, is a freshman for the Georgia College Bobcats. She is from Watkinsville, Georgia.
So up near Athens, correct?
Yes, went to Oconee High School.
Yes,
Is that
that's
where
right.
Sarah Couch went?
Sarah went to Madison.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe not Madison. Morgan County? I believe. Yes. Morgan County High
Okay.
School? Maybe. I don't know.
Just somewhere up there.
Yeah. We do miss having Sarah Couch
Yes,
out there.
former softball player Sarah Couch.
She was a professional slapper.
She
good.
was so good, yes. She's now at University of Georgia,
Yes.
UGA. in
Living her
Athens.
best life.
Yes, loving it. We now have 2 strikes on Hannah Patridge.
Runner at first. And a change up, and Hannah gets a good piece of it, but a fly ball to left is caught, and Brooke makes her way back to first base. So that is 1 out for the Bobcats.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do a lot with the changeup. So even though that was fly ball out, that was a good job of her being able to sit back and do something with it.
Yes, for sure. I think the best thing you can do for a changeup is if you're bunting and you get a changeup.
Yes.
I mean, because it's easy to put a bunt down with a changeup.
Yeah. But with hitting all about time, and it's hard.
Once you shift that weight, you're
Oh,
done.
yeah. You're done for. Absolutely. We now have number 11, Samantha Vincent, up to bat. Sam is also a freshman from Jefferson, Georgia. So a lot of the new freshmen in the lineup this game.
That's right. Trying something new.
Yeah. We have a swing and a miss for strike 2 for Sam. little high, maybe a rise ball.
Score is 3-0 AUM. AUM has 2 hits, no errors, and Georgia College has 1 hit by Brooke and 1 error.
Yes, Chanel Newcomer once again coming high and in on Sam. That was a great job fouling that one back. Pitch is delivered. And once again comes inside. And Sam Vinson just gets a little under that ball and another fly ball to left field.
That's 2 outs for the Bobcats. And it puts number 15, Ashley Shell, the DP, up to bat.
Ashley Shell is also a freshman from Cumming, Georgia, and the sister of Kelsey Shell.
Yes, and apparently you do not say that they're twins because they're not twins. They are triplets.
Yes, they have a brother.
Yes.
So it is the 3 of them.
A lot of times people say, oh, the sisters that are twins on the team, and they're like, do not say that around them. They are not twins. They are triplets.
Yes, so you hear it here. Shell sisters, triplets.
Yeah, that's right, which is pretty neat. That's got to be cool growing up with, like, 2 siblings right by you all the time.
It is neat, and it's very unique. I think they might be I think I only know, like, one other set of triplets.
We had one set of triplets at Georgia College that graduated my year.
Really?
They were 3 blonde-headed girls. They looked identical. And it would make you think you're crazy because you would see them on campus all the time. And you're like, wait, I just saw that one. Oh, I just saw that one.
All of them in passing.
And before you realize that they're triplets, you're seeing the same, different people thinking it's the same person the whole time.
And that was a ground ball up the middle, and that play was made by shortstop. They got the out at second for out number 3, and we will be back for the top of the 3rd. All right, we are back here at the top of the 3rd inning with AUM up to bat. We have Megan Bell pitching once again for the Bobcats. And number 28, Abby Kruger up to bat for AUM.
Kruger is 5'9".
That's tall.
She's tall.
Taller than me. And ball high and away. AUM up 3-0 here at the top of the 3rd. Looking to keep those runs coming. Once again, Megan Bell throws a ball high. Megan Bell delivers the pitch.
Up and in.
Up and in again. This time, Abby Kruger swings, fouling it back. I was surprised. That was a 3-0 count, too. Yeah, that was 3 on a 3-0 count.
Wow.
Yep, now we have a 3-1 count. And once again, Megan Bell misses up and in for ball 4. We now have a runner on 1 with no outs.
Great job by AUM to get that leadoff base runner. It makes a difference for sure.
Oh, absolutely. The biggest thing for a pitcher at this point is after you get a walk or a hit is to try to come back with a strikeout or to get, that ground ball that your defense can play behind you.
Right. Or if you could get a double play right here, it'd be best.
Oh, absolutely. We got a bunt laid down.
And a great job by Brooke and Hannah working together to get that out. So a bunt to Brooke. Turns around and throws that runner out.
A great job. That was a bunt put down by Gracie Harris.
And a great job for moving the runner by Harris.
Yes.
So there we have a runner at second base. So AUM has a runner in scoring position.
Now up to bat, we have number 27, Molly Cobb.
She hit a bomb last at bat.
She did. Opposite field.
Line drive over the fence.
It's crazy.
So I'm sure. And Jessie Barr throws behind the runner at second.
And the runner advances to third.
They do. Did Coker do that last game
Coker
too?
did do that.
So AUM definitely did their homework.
They did.
And was scouting out what Georgia College did last game. So last game, Coker did the same thing. Haley threw it behind the runner, and the runner was trying to bait the catcher. And when they released it to second, they stole third. And AUM just did the same thing. And she got a big lead, made Jessie throw it to second, and she took third and was safe. And now a base hit up the middle, and Kruger scores.
That was a great job by Molly Cobb hitting it up the middle. Nice base hit, and also to score that runner. So we now have Molly Cobb on first base with still only 1 out at the top of the third. Now up to the bat, we have number 26, Allie Miller.
Score is 4-0. AUM with 3 hits, no errors. Bobcats have no runs, 1 hit, and 1 error. Runner on first base. We have Sadie playing the line, and that is a base hit right over second baseman's head.
Skylar Welford charges that ball and gets it in quick, so the runner stays at second base.
Runners at first and second. And 1 out. And it looks like we might have a pitching change or a timeout. Pitching change.
Yeah. Pitching change, it looks like maybe. Yeah, AUM is definitely on
Catching
Megan Bell
yeah,
this game.
They are.
Got her number, and that's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. Looks like we now have number 6, Allie Black, coming in to pitch for the Bobcats. Allie Black is a sophomore from North City, Illinois. She transferred from Rindlick Community College. And it's a long way from home here in Milledgeville, Georgia. Once again, she is from up north, and I just don't think I could do it. I don't think I could ever live down there, or up there, excuse me.
I don't blame her for coming.
I don't either. Come to the warmer weather.
It has to be challenging to go that far away from home for sure.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I mean, I was only 3 hours away from home, and you would have thought I moved across the country my first few weeks of college. I was a mess. So kudos to her for being here.
Yeah. Hopefully the rest of the team is making her feel like home.
Yes, I'm sure they are.
I have no doubt that they are.
Yes,
Georgia
great.
College is a great team to be a part of.
Yes, great group of girls.
Yes,
Absolutely. And Milledgeville is just a great place to be.
Yeah.
Love Milledgeville. All right, so it looks like everyone's kind of coming together, rallying around.
We had another player from Illinois 3 years ago now. Wow, Cassidy Rice was from Illinois.
Wow.
And surprisingly, she was very cold-natured. She was cold all the time down here. But
Well, I'm sure down here was a lot better than in Illinois.
oh, yes, yeah. We certainly miss Cassidy Rice.
Shout out to Cassidy.
Yeah, shout out to her. Maybe she's listening.
Yeah. We now have number 8, Morgan Duchelle, up to bat for AUM. And a pass ball lets runners advance to second and third.
One out. Coach giving the signs, the 1, 1, 2, or the
One more time.
1, 1, 2, or the 5, 5, 3.
And that's a base hit for Duchelle. And the runners from
Darby.
third score, and the runners from second scores as well.
Wow.
That is a great job by Duchelle there,
So
hitting
Darby
it.
Pinkard received that ball and did her best to get it in. Throw was a little offline.
That ball was hit right up near second
Yes,
base.
and I think the runner at second just had a lot of speed.
Yes, absolutely. That
she
runner.
was in there right when Darby
Right,
was.
yeah, she was there right
through it.
behind the
Yeah.
runner at third. So that was a great job by Duchelle. We now have a score of 6-0 AUM. Big lead by AUM here in the third inning.
Yes, they do. Wow. They definitely have put work in to their hitting.
Absolutely. And it is showing tonight. We now have number 11, Parker Penholster, up to bat, keeping this rally going.
She is from McDonough, Georgia.
Georgia girl.
Eagles Landing Christian Academy. We have 1, 2, 3 players on AUM's team from Eagles Landing Christian Academy.
Huh.
So they must be producing some
Yeah.
pretty good athletes.
That's right.
Go Eagles Landing.
You have Duchelle looking like she's ready to run over there at first base.
Yes,
Got 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
they do a great job crouching down, getting ready for their lead.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that was a good pitch by Allie Black, just a little off the plate for ball 2.
Score of 6-0. 5 hits for AUM. And Georgia College is just trying to get out of this inning. And
that
that
is a
is
shot.
Wow, it is
That
just
foul?
foul.
Whew.
It was a shot at Sam Benson. Thank goodness she was able to get it out of the way.
Yeah, great effort by Sam Vincent
Yeah.
to catch it.
And it was just foul.
So we now have 2 balls, 2 strikes, still 1 out, and runner on first base. Allie Black getting ready to deliver the pitch.
And runner goes.
So
Batter swings.
foul
and
ball.
Is it? It is foul, not caught. It was. It almost looked like it was going to get caught. But
Yeah, lost sight of the ball there for a little bit. So still 2-2 with 1 out. Allie Black coming on the inside corner of that. That was a great pitch. Kind of jammed her up there. Parker Penholster doing a great job prolonging this at bat.
yes, she is. And yep, she did.
She leaned into
in.
it.
Sorry, folks, she did. It was.
So
It was obvious.
hit by pitch, but Parker Penholster stuck that elbow out there.
She did.
Did she have an elbow guard on, or did she just stick it out there?
I don't know. If she didn't, then wow. She's she definitely trying to take one for the team.
She really is. She doesn't have an elbow guard on, just sticking her elbow out there.
Wow.
I could never.
So yes, now we have a rule that if you're a batter, you cannot lean over to try to get hit. If
You
it's
can
close,
you can stand your ground.
yeah, you can stand there.
but you can't lean into
yes,
it.
but you also do have to make an attempt.
No, not anymore. That's how
No?
it used to be.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it used
All
to be,
right.
but they changed it to where you
can
don't
just
have to.
stand there?
Yeah, you can just stand there.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yes.
So, Rachel definitely keeping up with the softball rules. I do not. Once I was done,
Once you're done, you're done.
I'm done. So, Yes, Parker definitely leaned her body into that pitch, and so the umpire called her back. But now she's walked, so she got what she wanted.
Ball 4 for Parker Penholster. We now have number 13, Hannah Daly, up to bat for AUM.
We had, before the rule of not leaning in,
Mm-hmm.
we also, my freshman year, I'll give another shout out to Kristen Brooks.
Okay.
Now Kristen Scott.
Oh.
She was like, she probably is in the record books for the most hit by pitches. She got hit all the time. And even when she wasn't like leaning it, she did a good job kind of putting that elbow out there. But even if she wasn't, she's always getting hit.
I truly feel like every season and on every team you have that one person that is the ball magnet.
Holland, you weren't here either. Wow. Holland
I
Corsi
know.
was
Yes,
one.
I do know who you're talking about on that one,
Yeah,
though.
she was the one that would always get hit too.
I feel like Lindsay Puckett from last season was a little bit of a ball
so
magnet.
there is like a ball magnet.
There's like one every season.
Yeah, thank goodness I wasn't.
I've never.
I
Yeah.
don't like getting hit.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Some people can just stand there and take it, and I truly was not one of those people. And Coach she got on to me a couple times for it last year. She's like, just stand there and take it. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Fun fact: Georgia College does.
We practice getting hit.
That is one of our goals, to get hit.
Yeah,
so
we have little foam balls in
we
some
have
practices.
drills.
We'll just take it and peg each other.
We do, yes.
And practice staying in the box. So there you have it.
So runners on first and second. Number 13, Hannah Daly tries to show bunt, pulls back, and it's a strike.
That's a nice job painting the corner by Allie Black there.
Georgia College is just trying to get out of this inning. Do you notice that Sadie is playing really far close to the line?
She is. That gap between left and center is huge.
Yeah.
And
I don't think I've seen someone play that close to the line.
no.
Because usually Coach likes to pinch. in the
Yeah.
field.
But to be fair, they have been hitting a lot down the line this game.
They have. They've been pulling a lot.
So maybe that is the
I'm
the
sure
strategy
she's
there.
there for a reason.
Yeah. And we just had an attempt to put a bunt down, ended up being foul. So now 2 strikes on Hannah Daly, and that is a swing and foul ball down the third base line. Nice job fielding that by Samantha Vinson, though.
I guess AUM has a long ride home tonight. I'm not sure
How far away is that? About to look it up.
Runner on first and second, 2 strikes. Ball way outside. That's 1 ball, 1 out.
Still have runners on first and second.
Ground ball to third. Sam Vinson steps on third, tries to make the double play, and she is safe at first. So runner still at first and second.
Yes, that is a great job getting that lead runner, though, and great job getting that ground ball by Allie Black. We now have shortstop Olivia Acock back up to bat. She is AUM's leadoff batter. Very, very quick.
Shows bunt, pulls back, and I guess the runner at second, full Jessie Barr, threw it to third, but no runner went.
Yeah, getting a pretty aggressive lead over at second. That would fool anybody. And yes, they are going to have a fairly far drive after tonight's games.
And runner goes, and she is safe. So Jessie Barr.
Looks like that ball was bobbled just a little bit.
Yeah,
by Jessie
just
Barr.
a little bit, and runner took advantage of it. I mean, that's the perks of being fast. When you're fast, you go.
I wouldn't know. I was never. I was told to stay.
Yes. That's okay. We all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Coach would tell Carol to go. I was told to stay. That's a pop-up by Sam Vinson. Sam Vinson trips up just a little bit, but still makes the play. And that is finally out number 3 for the Bobcats, and we will be back for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Alrighty, we are back at the bottom of the third inning. The Bobcats leading off with number 20, Sadie Waters. And hopefully trying to get something started. Bobcats are behind 6-0 at the start of this inning. Had a little trouble timing up this pitcher, it seems.
Looked like kind of a high off-speed pitch there.
Maybe probably a rise ball, if I had to guess.
That's your bread and butter, right?
That is my bread and butter.
Yep.
You know it.
Old Rachel Wolverton with the rise ball. Gotta love it.
It's my absolute favorite pitch on the planet.
Yes.
And that pitch is fouled back.
Wow, I like the hustle over there by Sadie Waters. Really already down the line before the ball was even touching the net. Love to see it.
Great job. Run it out. Count is now 0-2. We've got nobody on, nobody out. Just trying to get something started here for the Bobcats this inning.
Yeah, we only have one hit in 3 innings. So,
yes.
Definitely looking to get some there as she
And
watches.
that is strike 3 for Sadie Waters. That was a great pitch by Chanel Newcomer. Low and inside, right at the knees.
Not the first backwards K that we've seen from the Bobcats.
That is
I know,
not today.
Senior Amber Coy, I think, got rung up on an inside pitch in the first inning.
She did.
Yeah.
Yes, she did. We now have number 16, Skylar Welford, up to bat for the Bobcats. She is slapping.
Yep. Fun fact: she is a new left-handed hitter.
She is. This season is her first time slapping at all. She went from right-handed hitter to a slapper and has adjusted very well.
Yeah, I don't even think she's ever hit from the left-handed batter's box until this season. So
Also, fun fact: Skylar is an amazing artist.
yes.
She made a portrait of Tyler C. from The Bachelor, if any of you listening are familiar. And
didn't he retweet it?
He did. He like reposted on Instagram.
Yeah.
So for those Tyler C. fans out there,
Yeah.
you should check her art page out.
I think they should check it out anyways because it's just incredible. And that girl has a cannon.
Yes, that was Skylar Welford puts the ball in play and hustles down the line, but the ball was fielded and thrown over to first base for the second out. We now have shortstop Amber Coy up to bat for the Bobcats. Once again, just trying to get something started here.
I hear I missed the Tyler C conversation.
You did. I was just telling the crowd about Skylar's amazing art skills.
Yes.
And also, like, how beautiful Tyler C is.
Yes, she did literally, like, real life. It looks like him.
It looks like a photograph of him.
Yes, and he commented. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, I think it's Sky's Art.
Yeah, go follow her page.
Yeah. Sky's Art. Shout out to her.
Yeah, and that was also, by the way, since I'm talking a former slapper here, that was a great job, Skylar.
Yes.
That was beautiful, beautiful slap right there.
Yeah, that girl, I feel like, just has a cannon.
Yes.
Was able to shoot it across
we
the
have
field.
Amber Coy up to bat, number 10. She just had a shot, but it was foul. It was a good hit, though.
Yes, it was a good hit down the line.
So Amber is newly engaged.
Yes, got a fiance.
Yes, Justin Jones. Congratulations, you have a dime. You do. I'm sure she has a dime too, but
Amber's a dime.
she is just an all-star in every area of her life.
Yes, absolutely. We've got 1 ball, 2 strikes on Amber Coy.
And 2 outs. Score is 6-0.
Still got nobody on. Trying to put somebody on. And a change up.
Hit back to the pitcher. Newcomer is able to
Field
Get
that
that,
cleanly
yeah.
for out number 3. We are going into the 4th inning. Still 6-0 AUM, and we will be back.
Is what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
are back for the top of the fourth.
Yes, we have number 12 up for AUM. Number 12 is Cassidy Thompson.
So, pinch hitter?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, Cassidy Thompson. She is a pinch hitter.
Freshman?
Junior.
Junior, excuse me.
Junior from Roanoke, Alabama.
New Alabama place.
Yeah, another new Alabama place.
That's right. So, again, to remind our audience, I'm Caroline Snyder. We have Rachel Wolverton.
Yes. Great play by Samantha Vinson there.
Yes, hard hit to Sam, and she is able to take care of it.
Great job. We now have 1 out for the Bobcats. And number 28 up to bat for AUM. Number 28 is Abby Kruger.
And that is a great bunt back to the pitcher.
And a great job by Allie Black fielding that ball.
2 outs for the Bobcats.
That was a great bunch. That was,
It was
sneaky right at the
very
end.
Sneaky.
Yeah, Allie Black came off the mound very, very hard and was able to field that just in time.
It's always good when you have a pitcher that can take care of business when it comes back to them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That makes all the difference. We now have number 25, JC Walker, up to bat for AUM. And that is 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, having a pitcher who can kind of take care of, take care of the mound. Any kind of balls that come back it really does make a world of difference. And that is ball just a little low and outside for JC Walker. Count is 2-0 now. And Allie Black delivers the pitch. And it is right back up the middle.
Wow, that was a hard hit.
That was a very hard hit to center field. Darby Pinkard fields that clean. And JC Walker ends up with a single. She now is on first base. And we have 2 outs with a runner on. And number 27, Molly Cobb, up to bat.
Yes, Molly Cobb, that unforgettable home run.
I know. I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah. Didn't get more than probably 15 feet off the ground. And that is
another rocket.
Wow.
Molly Cobb is on fire tonight.
She's definitely got some power because Sam never even saw that.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, hard ground ball.
Right past
Sam Vinson. Went out to left field.
So runners on first and second. We have number 26, Allie Miller, a sophomore from Van Diver. Is that how you say it?
We can go with it.
She's a transfer from Troy University, and she slaps it back to the pitcher. And good scoop by Brooke.
Great job by Brooke Walker there.
Allie Black threw that a little low.
Yeah.
And Brooke was able to make the scoop and get out of the inning.
That's right. So
we are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and
top of the 4th inning. Still 6-0, and we will be back to see what the Bobcats do.
We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA. We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA. We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA.
All right, and we are back at the bottom of the fourth with Darby Pinkard up to bat for the Bobcats. Still have Chanel Newcomer on the mound for AUM. And once again, the Bobcats down 6-0, looking to start something here.
Wow.
Darby Pinkard lays down a great bunt.
And step out. Man, that was a great idea. I love that. Darby knows that I praise her when she does the sneaky bunts.
Well, she's great. She's great at them. Darby's really, really good at it, and she's quick. Unfortunately, though, wasn't able to beat it out. That was a great job by Chanel Newcomer to field that ball cleanly and make a great throw to first.
Yes.
We now have, huh?
I was going to say, Rachel, that I get very intense about bunting.
You do.
Especially if you're struggling hitting.
Oh, absolutely.
If you haven't got a hit all day, why would you not bunt?
Exactly.
I don't understand it. So they know, the girls know that I'm all about yelling, bunt.
Carol is all about some bunting. She is. There would be some games where we were all struggling to hit, and Carol would just be walking up and down the dugout going, if you ain't hitting, bunt. We were like,
know how
all
many
right.
times they listen to me, though? That's a different story, but.
And up to bat, we have number 17, Jessie Barr.
It's okay. I wasn't coach, but.
You were Coach Carol.
Yes.
And a change-up, a nice backhand change-up from Chanel Newcomer, just a little high. I always am so impressed by girls who can throw a true backhand change-up because I tried to master that for years, and every single time I would throw it about 20 feet in the air. It truly never worked.
Yeah, that when I pitched way back.
Way back.
6th grade. That's the change-up I learned. But, I only pitched for a year, so I can't even remember if it was worked or not.
It was. I mean, for all the years that I pitched, I would, go back to it and try to relearn it, and it just never. I think I even, retried to learn it in college, and I was like, no, it's just not meant to be. This is not my kind of change-up I'm meant to throw.
Sometimes it's easier to pick up, though, on the backhand as a hitter.
Yeah, it is sometimes.
You can see it coming a little bit better.
Yeah.
Ariel, does she do a back?
She does a side kind of comes out the side. I don't know. It's amazing. Whatever it is.
Jessie Barr with a ground ball to was it third or short?
Ground ball to the left side.
Yeah, it was to third, and she came up and fielded it and got Jessie out. Jessie's gotten quick though. She definitely has, but the ball was hit too hard.
Yeah. Just couldn't quite beat it out there. Now 2 outs for the Bobcats with Brooke Locker up to bat.
Bobcats definitely need a hit, and Brooke is the only hit of the day, actually.
She is, yeah.
So
our one hit on the board.
Maybe she can add another one to her hit.
Start a 2-out rally, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yes, Georgia College's bats have definitely been quiet.
Yes, they have. Wow,
Ooh,
that pitch was inside. I think
very
Brooke
inside.
May could have taken that without, looking like she's leaning in. It was very close.
I think, too, she would have just kind of, like, turned her hip a little bit.
But that's okay. She's ready to hit.
That's right. She don't want to get hit. She wants to get a hit.
Yeah, that's right.
And a great pitch on the outside corner, just a little off for ball 3. That's a great job by Brooke Locker, being very selective at the plate.
She's got the AUM defense backed up big time.
It's understandable. She had a rocket last time.
Right.
And strike 1 on Brooke
nice
Locker.
pitch.
That was pretty on the plate on that one.
It is very dark here in Milledgeville now. Lights shining bright. That is a walk for Brooke.
Yes, ball 4. Great job by Brooke Locker, being very selective and making Chanel newcomer work a little bit.
Yes, and so we have a Bobcat on base with Hannah Patridge up to bat. Maybe Hannah can keep this little rally going.
Yeah, keep it going. And we have a ball outside. Great job by Hannah Patridge being selective in the box. Once again, it's so important to know your zone, know where you're comfortable hitting, and really make that pitcher work.
Right.
Especially if the umpires are squeezing the zone just a little bit. I mean, that can make or break, you know, the whole course of the game.
Sure. But here's the thing, you can't. Umpires are going to change every game.
That's true.
So you have to stick with your plan.
Yep.
And what your what your strength is.
Yep.
Know your pitch.
Yep.
And that's all you think about. You know, if they're going to throw you your pitch at some point in the game.
Absolutely.
You just got to jump on it. But yeah, the umpire, yes, they do definitely affect a game for sure. But if you stay like, I don't know, if you remember your foundation and what your best is, then you do that.
I honestly, people might disagree, but just from a pitching standpoint, I just feel like the umpire really more than, that was a hard hit by Hannah Patridge.
Wow. And
to the fence.
That was amazing. So Hannah Patridge, oh no. Wow.
Great job,
So
Brooke.
we had Brooke on first base. Hannah Patridge just hit a shot that hit the top of the fence, almost went out. She gets a double, and Brooke scores from first to home. So the Bobcats have 1 run.
Yes. We have 2 hits and 1 run, everybody.
So the score is 6-1. Are we supposed to be non-biased here?
I'll cheer for I cheer for the home run.
Okay. All right. Just make
It gave me goosebumps, and I'll still say it.
You're right. Okay, just making sure.
We're slightly, we are retired Bobcat softball players. However, we appreciate all good softball here at Peeler Softball Complex.
We do. We know some good softball. But the Bobcat within us.
Comes out a little bit.
It does. We apologize. Or don't apologize. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. We now have number 11, Sam Vincent, up to bat.
Let's see if this freshman can do something.
Yeah, I know. We got the freshman having a little rally here.
For real. They are stepping up. And she pops it straight back foul, and it is out of play.
Chanel Newcomer doing just a great job on the mound. She's mixing it up, going in and out, painting both corners very well, moving the ball up and down in the zone. And she's really done a great job keeping these hitters off balance for the entire game.
For sure. Fouled straight back again. Just under it.
Sam Vincent just under that ball. Got a 1-2 count here with 2 outs and a runner at second base.
Also, fun fact, we have a GC softball alum whose birthday is today, Lacey Najaffi Anthony. Don't know if she's listening or not, but if she is, happy birthday.
Yes.
I have to text her and tell her happy birthday. She was an all-star catcher.
Oh.
She was my AP my freshman year.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, well, happy birthday, Lacey. And that is popped up to left center right there and caught by the left fielder for out number 3. And that will bring the 4th inning to an end. The Bobcats scoring 1 run, and the score stays 6-1. And we will see what AUM does at the top of the 5th.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Alrighty, and we are back here at the top of the 5th inning with AUM up to bat. We have number 8, Morgan Duchel, up to bat with number 6, Allie Black, pitching for the Bobcats.
So, some baseball information after today. Baseball played a doubleheader at Augusta and won both games today. The second game, well, we'll go ahead and
Yes, number 8, Duchel hit a ground ball to second base and fielded cleanly by Hannon Patridge and thrown to first for out number 1.
now we have number 11, Parker Pinholster, up to bat. So anyway, baseball played a doubleheader today, won both games. The second game, they won 22-6.
Woo! 22-6.
How do you score 22 runs? Wow.
You hit. You get a lot of hits.
Wow. 24 hits.
Wow.
They had 24 hits, no errors, and scored 22 runs. So they did amazing.
Sounds like a great
And that
day.
is a shot by Parker that goes right between Sam's legs.
Yes, ball was off her glove just a little bit.
And so that will be they are discussing.
We are discussing between a hit and an error on that one. That was a very hard hit. However, it did bounce off her glove a little bit. We are going to go with error here. That was an error made by Sam Vinson. Just bobbled off her glove, went under her legs, and that runner is safe on first. And going back to baseball, man, that is crazy.
It is.
24 hits.
Yes. Yeah.
They've had a very strong start to their season.
They have. They are, what's their record? 4, 5, 6.
You should know, Carol.
9-0 or 10-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
So shout out to Cal Gentry. That is Caroline's boyfriend. They have been dating for quite a while, and they're absolutely precious.
Thank
You're welcome. We now have number 16 up to bat for AUM. Number 16, Gracie Poe.
Hartselle, Alabama.
That's a new one as well. And we've got 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out with a runner at second base. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Gracie Poe. And a slow roller down the first base line. And
What just happened?
so it was a slow roller down the first base line. And first baseman Brooke Locker fielded the ball, and instead of stepping on the bag, went to tag Gracie Poe. And Gracie Poe actually knocked the ball out of Brooke Locker's glove and was safe.
Whatever works, I guess.
That's one way to do it. So now we have runners at first and third with 1 out.
So we have number 14, Maddie Parks, up to bat. Freshman from Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Tuscaloosa, we know where that one's at.
We do.
We finally know where somewhere is that in Alabama.
Yes. So the umpire is cleaning off the plate.
Yes, we love to see it. Nice clean home plate there.
Runners at first and third, 1 out.
Let's see if Bobcats are going to put a play on first and third.
And a bunt shown. A runner goes. Jesse throws it to Hannah at second. Well, Hannah cuts it off.
Yeah.
Gets the throw off to make sure the runner at third doesn't come home. But
So now we have runners at second and third, still 1 out. We have Coach Grodecki calling time to talk to the umpire. Looks like we might be, yes, looks like we will be making a pitching change. And number 2, sophomore Hannah Rogers will be coming into pitch for the Bobcats.
yes, let me correct the baseball error.
Excuse me.
So it is 7-0. Excuse me.
7, okay, so
It's
7-0.
Not 10-0, my bad.
I'm sure they will be 10-0 here soon.
Exactly.
I mean, come
they'll
on.
be 10-0 next weekend.
Exactly.
So
Go
I'm
Bobcats.
Just 1 weekend off, right?
Exactly.
So
They just beat the number 1 team in the nation.
yes, they beat the number 1 team in the nation, Tampa, 11-3. Had a couple of 4 home runs that game, I believe.
Really?
Yes, they are killing it. I mean, 24 hits.
That's insane.
That's pretty awesome.
That was just about an hour ago.
Yes.
Insane.
22 to 6.
22-6.
Yes, so they have a sweep this weekend. Go GC baseball.
That's right.
Basketball played yesterday. They both lost. However, there's always room to improve.
Exactly.
So they'll get it the next game.
That's right.
So anyway, here we go. Back to softball. Team is huddling up, about to start the inning back up. So we had a new pitcher, Hannah.
Yes, Hannah Rogers, as we said, she is a sophomore. She went to Pope, and she pitched a lot for her high school team. However, when she came to college, she mainly played outfield. But because of injuries this year, she has stepped up to begin pitching again for the Bobcats.
I am excited to see what Hannah has.
I am
have
too.
never seen her pitch.
I haven't either. Actually, I take that. I think I saw her pitch one time at the high school state tournament, but that was 2-3 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
So it's been a minute.
And that is a strike on Maddie Parks, swing and miss, or foul ball. So there's one out, runners on second and third. Bobcats trying to get out of this inning.
Yeah, Bobcats have had a couple of long innings in the field. Oh, and
Wow.
a good pitch
Hannah
inside. And
goes way in on Maddie Parks, and she is able to foul it off almost. Might have went in the baseball field.
yeah, I think that might have gone in the baseball field, actually.
Yeah.
So we now have a 1-2 count.
Oh, and tennis.
Yes.
They also played this weekend. And women's tennis lost.
While we get the update on those tennis stats, we did just have a hit for AUM, and the runners from both second and third scored on that hit. That was a hit right down the left field line, a line drive that hit right on the line. It was able to score both those runners at second and third. So now our score is 8-1, and pinch runner number 22, Olivia Acock, comes in. We now have number 12 up to bat, Cassidy Thompson for AUM. And back to those updated tennis stats. We're getting them pulled up.
I am working on it.
We're working on it. We got to give an update.
All the sports played this weekend.
Yes. It's been a busy weekend for the Bobcats.
Sure has. So GC men's tennis falls at Valdosta 4-0.
Valdosta, that's my hometown. Valdosta State.
Yes.
Yes.
That is right.
I'm from Valdosta, way South Georgia, everybody. Hello to all my South Georgia people. Love it. And that is ball one for Hannah Rogers, missing a little low in the zone.
So we have one ball, one out, runner on first.
Once again, ball two, Hannah Rogers missing low. Once again, it's getting very chilly here at Peeler Complex.
That it is.
You
And
can
runner goes, and she is out of there.
Great throw by Jessie Barr. Great job by Amber Coy getting over to the bag.
I'm proud of Jessie.
Me
Great job.
too.
Go Jessie. That was a great throw. Because Acock is a very
She's
fast.
fast.
Runner.
She
Yeah.
is. She's very fast. So Jessie Barr got rid of that ball quick and made a great throw for the second out of the inning. So now we have 3-0 count. And that is strike one, foul ball over to the bullpen. But yeah, you can kind of see everyone's starting to trying to warm their hands up a little bit. You can tell it's getting a little cooler.
It is. The blankets are out, which they have been all day.
I'm still impressed that Amber Coy and Brooke Locker still do not have a pair of sleeves on.
Yeah, but look, Amber's warming that hand up.
That's what I'm
She is
saying.
cold.
Yep, it's a little
That
chilly.
hand's cold.
And that is ball four. And a walk for Cassidy Thompson.
Yes.
We now have number 28, Abby Kruger, up to bat.
Runner at first, 2 outs.
She's slow at changing the bases, and so she just changed empty and then go out long. Change back to first.
Good crowd still here.
Absolutely.
I'm very impressed.
Yes, and a swing and a miss for strike one. Great pitch by Hannah Rogers. And a good cut for Kruger, just right underneath that ball.
is a hit by pitch for Kruger. Right on the hip.
Yeah. I know that one stings a little bit.
So 2 outs, runners at first and second.
We have number 25 up to bat, JC Walker. And the pitch is delivered by Hannah Rogers. And that is ball, strike one on the outside corner.
Wow.
There we go.
So Jessie now is going to be careful. The runner at second is getting a very big lead, and she does not need to get fooled again.
Yes, we have been fooled. Yeah, Jessie got fooled once earlier today, threw behind that runner.
So she will be careful to throw behind that runner.
Absolutely.
Instead, maybe throw ahead of the runner.
Yes.
To keep her at second.
Yes. I think the Bobcats want to avoid having any runners advance to third base at this point. Now have a 1-1 count with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Hannah Rogers delivers the pitch. And it is ball low and outside. That's a great job by Jessie Barr keeping that ball in front and getting it back to the pitcher.
And that is a shot in the left center gap. And 1 run scores.
2 runs score from that one.
That is a double for J.C. Walker.
That was a beautiful hit by J.C.
Wow,
Walker.
it was right in the
beautiful in the gap, went all the way to the fence. And, we talked about our field is huge.
Yes, it
and
is.
so if you get in the gap, that is a long way for those outfielders to run.
Yes.
So once again, great job by number 25, J.C. Walker. Scored 2 more. So now the score is 10-1 AUM with number 30 coming up to bat, Kendall Tucker. Kendall Tucker is a senior infielder from Opelika, Alabama.
Opelika, is that how you say it?
I don't know, but I'm gonna.
I like it.
I'm gonna
Opelika.
pretend that's how you say it. Opelika. Maybe Opelika? No, surely it's Opelika. We're gonna go with that. And
yeah, I think it's Opelika.
I think so too.
I'm sorry for anyone that's from Opelika.
Yes,
if we're saying it wrong.
If we're butchering these names, we do apologize. We will double check after the game and confirm. Yes. And Kendall Tucker has 1 strike, fouled it back, and that is a great change up.
By Hannah.
And a ball hits all the way to the fence by Kendall Tucker.
That ball was hit so
That
hard.
was a great hit. Kendall Tucker.
I thought it was going out, but Kendall Tucker hit that into the deepest part of the field, actually.
Absolutely.
So if that was on the corner, it would have been gone.
Oh, absolutely.
It hit the very tip of the fence.
And that was a changeup, too. She sat back and kept her form and waited and just exploded.
Can you imagine if that was like a fastball? That would have gone
Oh,
over
that would have hit Wellness Center.
Yeah. Wow.
And you're exactly right. That was the deepest part of the field, too. Any other part of the field that would have been out.
How did she stay back on that?
I do not know. She recognized it early. She saw it straight out of her hand and was able to just.
She's just so strong. I don't know.
I feel like she was able to keep that weight back.
Yeah.
I think she recognized it early and just was able to stay loaded in that backside until she was ready to swing.
Man, Rachel's over here using the hitting motion.
I am.
I'm explaining. It's nice.
I'm getting into it. I'm getting so into it. I'm theatrical.
If only you could see us with our using our hands.
I know. We both talk with our hands.
And hitting and yeah.
We can do like a show. We can do a show so that y'all can see us.
We're gonna take some lessons from Rachel's sister, who is does broadcasting.
Yes,
news
shout out
stuff.
to my sister Lauren Wolverton. She works for WSAV in Savannah.
Yeah, and then me and Rachel are just gonna start our own either radio station or podcast.
Yeah, we can do a
something.
podcast.
Hit us up with some topics you want to hear.
Yeah, Carol and Rachel. Best APs out there.
Yeah, right. All right, so we have number
21 up to bat.
Caroline Burns.
Yes, Caroline. Another Caroline.
Yes.
So like I sleep with my feet out of the pillow.
Caroline.
Yeah. We're going to start singing. Mighty fine.
Shout out to Deja for teaching me that song.
Got 2 outs, runner on second base. And that is a hit by pitch. Looks like maybe in the foot or the ankle there. Hannah Rogers missing low and inside again. Seems to be struggling tonight with that missing low in the zone there. We now have number 8, Morgan Duchelle, up to bat with runners on first and second and still 2 outs. Bobcats looking to get out of this long inning. Pitch is delivered, and it is ball outside. Hannah Rogers delivers the pitch, and once again misses, ball outside. Duchelle looking very confident in the box, but staying within herself and knowing her zone too. She's being very selective and very disciplined. We have a ground ball to first base, fielded by Brooke Locker for out number 3. That ball was fielded cleanly, and the Bobcats have made it out of the top of the 5th. AUM scored 5 runs that inning, so the score is now 11-1.
Update.
Oh?
Opelika.
Opelika.
I believe. That's what Google says.
Okay.
So.
We stand corrected. That's even more fun.
Opelika.
Opelika.
All right. So, have corrected that. If that is correct, that's what Google says.
We need someone from Alabama to let us know how to properly say this name.
That is right.
Yes.
So the score, did the recap?
Yeah, I kind of a little recap. They scored 5. AUM scored 5 runs this past inning.
Wow.
That's a lot.
11.
We had a couple of bombs to the fence.
That we did.
I'm truly just impressed with AUM's hitting this game. I mean, all day they have been on fire against, Coker the first game, and then they had that game break, and, I mean, they just kept it going. They kept that momentum on through this game.
They definitely worked hard before heading into these series.
Yes. And it looks like we will have a new pitcher for AUM this inning. Coming in with number 29, Bailey Barnes. Bailey Barnes is a junior from Beauregard, Alabama.
Nice. All right.
Got everybody warming up.
Yes, we do on this chilly day.
Yes.
Everyone, hands in pockets, standing still, shivering. It's going to get worse, though.
Oh, I know.
This is like, just wait. They're about to go up and play at a Young Harris tournament in North Georgia.
Y'all can't tell. Caroline is scarred from Young Harris.
I am.
I will say whenever
I was hurting.
That
so
I did not
cold.
experience that super cold Young Harris.
Yeah.
Whenever we went to Young Harris, we got rained out the first day, and we stayed. So Carol and I roomed together, and we watched A Star Is Born.
We did
together that night. And for those of you who've seen A Star Is Born, y'all understand how sad it was.
Yes, Rachel cried.
I was sobbing.
I didn't cry, but
Yeah,
Rachel cried.
I was sobbing, and I've seen the movie multiple times. So
is a
it
great
was
movie.
me and Carol up.
And Sarah.
It was Beck.
Beck.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Beck was in.
Beck probably wasn't paying any attention.
Oh no, Beck was sound asleep, and I was like shaking the whole bed because I was just crying so hard because of the movie. Bradley Cooper, love of my life.
Yes.
I will say that's probably the best part. It's just the road trips and
It is.
that quality time. It's so fun.
So I love staying in hotels.
Yes.
Fun fact about me. I could live in a hotel. I love it so much. The beds are always great. So that was my favorite part about softball. Probably.
Just got to get in travel and stay
Go
in
in
hotels.
to stay at hotels and then hang out with my teammates.
Yes, that's the best.
Yes.
The best. All right, well, we are getting started with the bottom of the fifth here. Looks like we have, is that Ashley Shell
Yes.
up to bat? Trying to see her number here. Like we said, we have number 29, Bailey Barnes, pitching for AUM this inning. Another one with no mask.
Wow.
Brave souls.
Yes, it is.
Got some kind of something happening between coaches and umpires trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Looks like we're trying to figure out subs and everything.
Yeah, probably. I'm not very good at
Oh,
that.
I'm terrible at all that.
I need to learn. I've played softball for so long, and it's almost embarrassing though, but that I don't know like the rules and how to change out things. But I've never had to do it.
Yeah, you never had to do it.
But still, I feel like I should know that.
Yeah, I will say the first time I ever really had to kind of learn about or like even just like basic bookkeeping stuff was last year because pitchers would have to keep like different charts and stuff like that.
I don't know how to do the book.
Yeah, aside
Again, embarrassing.
if I didn't have to do that, then I would still have no idea how to do it. All right, so looks like everything got sorted out.
So Ashley Shell up to bat, ball inside and low.
Yes, that is one ball on Ashley Shell.
AUM with 10 hits, Bobcats with 2. That is a swing and miss by Ashley.
Didn't even notice, but the Bobcats even have that light gray color for cleats this season.
Do they?
That is snazzy. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
I think I like the light gray instead of the white.
Yeah, I like the gray.
Probably a little easier to take care of.
Yeah, and it's easier for it to get like muddy and dirty and not have
Still
to worry
look
about
okay,
it.
yes.
Because it's gray, not
Oh, yeah.
white. Yeah. So, yeah, some new uniforms. And that is a check swing.
Yep, foul ball. Count is 1 and 2. Yes, fun fact. So we had white cleats last year, and before every single game, you had to scrub them clean.
That was the rule. If we ordered white cleats, which me and Kayla, we were dead set on, we want white cleats. And yeah, we had to clean them before every game.
We had toothbrushes and
Wipes and
magic erasers.
That's
That
right.
was my trick.
Yeah.
Magic erasers are the way to go.
Yeah, but then it got to a point where it was like actually stained and you couldn't do anything
Oh,
about it.
yeah.
So then you kind of could quit
Yeah.
because it was stained.
Yeah. The laces is where, the laces got.
Yes.
And that is another foul ball by Ashley Shell. Bailey Barnes coming in with that off speed. And Ashley Shell doing a great job fouling that off.
Oh my god!
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ashley. And that is a ball in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher, but no one on, so
no worries.
It's okay. So apparently, Georgia College baseball ended the game with a grand slam by Cassius Young, is what I heard. May need to fact check that, but that's what I heard.
That is impressive.
Yeah, Bailey's going to get on
the stats for that one.
Stats for that one. So Ashley Shell still up to bat, battling.
She is. Count is now 2-2. Still no outs. Pitch is delivered, and it is a ball outside. Great job by Ashley Shell, staying disciplined in the box.
(3-2). I am correct.
Yes, it is confirmed.
So So Ashley walks, draws a walk there. Now we have number 20.
Sadie Waters
There
up
you
to
go.
bat for the Bobcats with a
Yes.
runner on first and no outs. And we did just confirm that
Cash Young hit a grand slam at the end of the game.
that is awesome.
Wow, what a feeling. What would it be like to hit a home run? Because I certainly don't know.
It's
I
a
do
good
not
it's a
know.
good feeling.
Well, I never got it. So, I can't imagine what a grand slam is like. I can feel the triples and the doubles.
I was about to say,
I can feel those.
Carol can feel all the triples and doubles. Or
But-
stealing, all the fast stuff. And that's a
So-
ground ball to first.
Oh, man.
That she beat out.
Wow. So, ground ball to first base. The first baseman was wanting to go to second to get the runner out, get Ashley out at second, and decided not to. So, when she hesitated, Sadie beat
Sadie's
it out.
quick.
So, she beat it out. So, the first baseman was probably like, what, 3-4 feet from the bag?
Yeah.
And Sadie beat it out. So, that is a hit. Fielder's choice.
There we go.
I
We
am
now
told
have
it is a fielder's choice.
Yes, we now have number 16, Skylar Welford, up to bat.
And wow,
a beautiful slap.
Wow, good slap, Skylar. It was a hard slap, and
Just a great play made by that third baseman.
Hannah Daly does have an arm for sure.
Yes.
You can't hit it to her. That's
Yeah.
for sure. If you're gonna hit it the left side, it's gonna have to be to like a slow roller to the shortstop,
or just to the
yeah,
outfield.
yeah, or to the outfield. Yeah.
Yeah, Hannah Daly, she's got a cannon.
So now we have our one and only senior.
That is right.
Number 10, Amber Coy, taking the lead on this 2019-2020 softball team. As a nursing major, as a fiance, man,
got a
she
lot
is
going
the mom
on.
of the team.
Yeah.
Wow,
She's got a lot going on.
she is. I feel for her.
How was you last year?
Yeah, it's a great experience though.
And
But I had someone with me. I had Kayla
That's
with me.
true. It was you and Kayla.
But Amber's she's got upperclassmen too. She's got Beck, Haley. Is that it? Who else we got?
Said Beck, Haley.
No, they are the only two juniors.
Yeah, they sure are. Everyone else is sophomore and freshman.
Yeah.
Yes, Georgia College is a very young team.
Yeah, they are, and they're not doing bad for a young team. They're gonna get there.
Oh, and Megan Bell is also, she is a junior.
Oh, okay. Well, see, yeah, I'm not.
Yes, junior transfer.
Okay. So Amber has 1 ball, 2 strikes on her with 1 out. Runners at second and third. So Georgia College really need these runs right here. And Amber can definitely do it.
There's a foul ball over to the first base side. Still 1 out here with runners at second and third. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Amber Coy.
Ball high. That had a little whip on it.
Yeah, that had some heat on it. She had a little oomph on that one.
She did.
Can hear the pop on the catcher's mitt.
Yes.
You go, sister. Count is 2-2 on Amber Coy. And foul ball.
Yes. Amber is battling.
She is looking for her pitch.
So the old windscreen used to have Georgia College like it does right now, but it had a GC, like the GC and Bobcat head logo in between them.
Mm-hmm.
And Amber would strive to hit the GC, like that was her goal, hit the GC. So in the
know
gap,
that,
yeah, and she
yeah.
told me that, and I'm like, it's that simple. We make it so hard.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Not really that simple, but it seems so simple.
Yeah.
Like just aim for the GC, but it's not there anymore. So maybe she can just
Visualize it herself.
yes, that's right.
Just in the gaps, in the gaps.
In the gap. Which, to be honest, I've never been able to put the ball where I want it to go. So if anyone says that they can place the ball where they want it to, or I don't know how you do it.
Kudos to them. I was never like that
I
either.
just strive to make contact. So Amber hits a ground ball to third.
Oof.
And
Ooh.
Ashley Shell is sent home.
And she gets in there.
She does somehow. It was close.
It was close.
Ground ball to third, and she went home.
That was a great job by Amber Coy getting that run in.
Yeah, for real. And
she was thrown out at first, but she definitely did her job. We now have 2 outs with Darby Pinkard up to bat and a runner on second.
So the score is 11-2.
Foul ball for Darby Pinkard. Me and
I feel
Carol
like we
are
both zoned out for a second. Sorry.
Me and Carol very into the game.
Yes, we are.
Got my feet tangled up in some cords down here.
1 strike on Darby, and she hits one into the gap. And who is this? Sadie?
Yes, that is Sadie Waters.
Sadie will score. So nice job by Darby getting a hit. Score is 11-3 now. And we have Jessie Barr up to bat.
JB.
Georgia College trying to stay in this game.
Yes, they sure are.
So they need another run.
Yes.
So and that is a ground ball to third, and she throws her out.
Great play made by third baseman there.
And that will complete the game.
Yes, Bobcats
are
run rolled. The 8 after 5 there. Final score is 11-3 AUM. Thank y'all so much for listening to our broadcast today. And
we love this.
We do. Me and Carol had the best time today.
I hope it was okay.
Yes.
I hope we don't get fired after this.
I hope not either, because I would love to come back.
Yes, this was fun.
Yes.
So, unfortunately, the Bobcats fell short, 11-3. AUM had 10 hits, no errors. Bobcats had 3 runs, 4 hits, and 3 errors. So,